Anyways, what do you think about this?
No, you tell me, Dan.
Why do
React
I
to
have
it. Look at me. Stare me right in the eyes. Look at us.
First off, I can't look you in the eyes. If I look you in the eyes,
That's fine.
I'm not looking the camera.
You don't have
in
to
the
look.
eyes.
We're supposed to look at each other. The camera's just observing in the background.
I don't know. What do you want me to say? This guy's gonna be in jail soon.
What do you think about that? Do you think that black people are trying to outbreed? Do you think that black people like to solve with knives instead of with court documents?
No. I don't think anyone wants to get shanked. Do you think people want to get shanked?
That's not the question.
Okay. I feel like I'm being put on the spot. I'm very.
The question is, do you think that black people have a higher proclivity towards crime and violence?
I think that poor people have a higher proclivity for crime and violence. Which is why poor people should not be able to have guns.
So if he would have made this exact same post, but if he was only talking about poor people, you'd be okay with it?
That's capitalism, baby. Poor people are dangerous, okay? You know it to be true. That's just the fucking system, man. If you're poor, you're fucking desperate. You know, if I was poor and I had to feed my kids, I didn't do it.
You'd be a black man riding around in a Lambo?
I don't think I would turn into a black man riding
Cucking
a Lambo.
all the white men?
I mean, I would do that if I could. That sounds awesome. But I'd be fucking
Would you be our brown friend?
I would do it. Not your brown friend. No, absolutely not. You're a racist. I would hang out with cool. I want to be...
Well, white people can't be cool? What do you mean by that?
Remember that black guy that was on our show and we told him he could be like the cool token black friend for his friend group?
I have no... What the fuck are you talking about?
There was a black guy who came in for viewer call-ins and we told him that...
Oh.
Yeah. And we're like, hey man, you can be the token black guy and you will be like wildly successful and popular and everyone will love you.
That's true. And now he's our subreddit mod.
Is he really? Oh, I get the joke. It's funny because Forethought pretends to be black. He's not actually black. Did you know that?
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, he's not. I know. Crazy.
Wait.
Indian.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I know. I found it out. Deep dive.
We have a Darius, another infiltrator.
Another infiltrator.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. He said that he was a beekeeper. Come on. You know? Anyways.
Wait, how are Indians stereotyped to be beekeepers? What does that mean?
You didn't know that? Like 95% of all beekeepers are Indian.
I thought they were like white people that make YouTube videos. Oh,
roll the clip of Steven being stupid and falling for my tricks constantly, over and over.
Roll the clip of Dan being fucking clueless about everything.
Never.
Oh, look, it's rolling right now.
I don't want to roll that clip. All right, here we go. Sneeko's QT. Oh, quote tweet. I thought it was cutie. Like, oh, Sneeko's cute response. It might be a cute response. Do you think it is? Or do you think it's a cucked response trying to save the Tate Bridge?
It's probably going to be cucked.
Here we go. Click. White supremacists are wait, hold on. Best Sneeko impression. Go.
Now that I've got Andrew Tate in my head and he tries to imitate him so much, I can't hear anything else. Hold on. White. I can't do a Sneeko. You do it. I can't do impressions. I'm not an impression guy.
Sneeko talking.
No. Oh, God. We're not doing this for every single one.
We are.
Stop.
No.
So I think by now we all know that.
Where's Sneeko? This is not Sneeko. I want Sneeko. Hold on.
He lied to you about his life. You're acting like it was like 2 years ago. He was taking it up and getting paid.
All right.
Wait, who is taking it up? Who is he talking about there?
Sketch.
Oh.
Okay.
Based.
There, you got him in your mind. Go ahead. That was Sneeko. Boom.
You do it. Show me how it's done.
I can't. It's up to you. It's your turn. I do the impressions all the time.
I didn't come emotionally prepared to do a Sneeko impersonation.
I know, but you have it in you.
Let me hear it 10 more seconds, okay? Go ahead.
Okay.
Paid for it on OnlyFans. One of those genuine guys that he would have been straight up about his life.
Keep in mind, this is Sneeko's reaction just because
oh my
Sketch
God.
actually had relations with a man.
Shut up!
When it comes to the doctor
We'll go to the start.
disrespect situation where he...
To you about his life. You're acting like it was like 2 years ago. He was taking it up and getting paid for it on OnlyFans. One of those genuine guys that he would have been straight up about his life.
Okay.
Okay, go back. I'll try it. I can't do Sneeko.
You can't.
Okay, go back. All right. Man, watching you click shit.
Just fucking do the impression.
Okay. So he's got his straw man voice.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it. Now it's way too much. Way too much pressure. I'm sorry.
You have to. It's either
Okay,
that
hold
or...
on. Okay, hold on. Stop. I get it. Okay. I am. Sneeko, hold on. He does this thing.
The vagina.
Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm doing it. Okay. I can't. I'm just gonna speak in my
All
normal
right,
voice. It's gonna be cringe.
I'll allow
Yeah,
you
do it.
this. Vietnamese.
No, what the fuck?
That's it. Those are your two options: Sneeko or Vietnamese.
Okay, he goes. I can't do it. I can't. I just can't. I can't. You do it. Let's hear it. I can't do it.
Well, I would do the Vietnamese one. I can't.
Yeah, do the Vietnamese one then.
I can't do Sneeko. But
okay, he says white supremacists are totally right. This goes against the core fundamentals of Islam. God did not, in fact, choose any race as supreme, and if you believe so, you're Jewish. He calls you out. Do you think that Jews are? Wait. Do you think that Jews are the best race?
oh my God. What? Have you heard the Lil Dicky song? Of course we're the best.
We need a serious answer. Do you think the Jews are the best race, Dan? Or do you think that all the races are equal?
We're the best at getting holocausted, that's for sure. Number one by capita
Okay, so you think Jews are the best race?
for getting holocausted.
Okay.
What do you want to know? What's a serious question?
Do you think Jews are the best race?
Jews are the second smartest by whatever, right? After Asian people? After
I don't think Jew and Asian are. I don't think either of those are technically.
Ashkenazi Jewish people
Okay.
are second to.
Asians? That's like half the fucking planet.
Okay, then
so
like
it's not even worth bragging
some
about.
fucking portion of Asian people.
It's like saying I'm like one of the
What?
fastest people if you ignore everyone with 2 legs.
Okay.
Like, what?
I don't know what to say. I don't know. I'm trying to answer you seriously, but you're fucking around. I don't know.
Okay.
Second best.
Behind.
Southeast China, I guess. How about that?
Why Southeast China?
I
Is
don't
that
know.
like the
You
smartest
said I
region?
had to narrow in on a spot that was smarter than them. Like that's the only. I don't know.
Okay, go to the next one.
Okay.
So Dan hates everybody not Asian and not Jewish. That's what we got there.
No, we have to get rid of the Chinese people. They're the real problem.
True.
Because you know what? You can't join the Chinese club. I don't like it.
Is that really true? Yeah, there's no way to become China. Well,
You can't. Even if you're a white guy born in China, they don't accept you.
what if you learn the language?
No, the dudes who learn the language. Have you not seen the dude who speaks fluent Chinese and he like goes into places like speaking their language and they're all shocked, and then they like spit on the floor when he leaves the restaurant? All right, here we go. Tate's response.
Hold on, I am.
Super curious. Slightly
Can I
curious.
see this for a second? I need to type something. Okay. All right. Wait a second. Okay. Yeah.
What are we looking for?
Did Rage Pope just imply that somebody getting lag on stream is because we have a peering problem? Okay, it was. That was just one of the most retarded internet comments I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay.
You know, I scammed that guy out of a USB-C charger.
Who? Rage Pope? Mm-hmm. Good. Is that the one that we took to the range and we shot with guns and just exploded it for no reason?
Yep.
Good.
Just because we could. All right, on to the next one.
Click this. Oh.
Click. Well, okay, I'm clicking. Oh, nothing's happening. Nice, August. Click.
I stopped talking to you years ago for a reason.
Because you fell off, son.
Unironically, probably true. What do you follow Sneeko's story at all?
He did cool video. You know what he was?
Well, no, I didn't even mean like the cool stuff that he used to do. Yeah.
He was the Casey Neistat back in the day. He was like black, young Casey Neistat.
Maybe.
No, not maybe. Yes.
Maybe. I don't know. All I know about Casey is he did that one video with him crashing on his bike over and over again into the trash cans. Was that him?
You don't know anything.
I
about
truly
Casey.
don't.
He,
That was
he
his
has
video,
the fucked
though,
up.
right?
He has like the retarded Ray-Ban sunglasses. Are all fucked up and like Sharpied and shit.
Okay, but
And a huge fucking nose.
Is he the guy that made the bike video?
I don't know. That's a very broad thing.
No, there was some guy that made like a 10 million view video where he's like, this is what happens if you try to ride your bike in the bike lanes in New York. And he kept crashing into trash cans over and over again.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only video I know of his.
Okay. Well, he makes good videos.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I feel like for the past like year and a half, Sneeko has to live this dual reality where he pretends he's like turning down like, did he say he turned down a $20 million contract from Steak or something? He said something like that. So he has to pretend he's super ultra rich the entire time. And then he goes off and he kind of does his own thing. But then he always tries to come back and connect with the kind of famous people because I think he needs them. But then the Tates are obviously not talking to him anymore. The Tates kind of retreated from all their internet stuff because, well,
You know.
of stuff going on.
some unforeseen, unspoken things. Tate response 2. Click.
Sneeko, yes, I ratioed you, but there's no need to bot 4K likes. I just saw it. That's gay as fuck.
He does bot his likes, by the way.
Sneeko bots all of his stuff.
Yeah. Not like me. I don't have to. I mean, you know, the retweets. 21K. No, wait, that's that. That's not that. That's this one. He's mad.
Who? Sneeko? Or the fact that Tate brought it up is kind of funny.
Yeah.
But then Sneeko is, yeah. Sneeko will go into, well, he used to be able to rely on the Groypers for amplification, and they also, they bot and they have a lot of authentic trolls that will spend a lot of time like making accounts and shit. But he Sneeko bots as well, so pretty sad. But
first-hand experience.
Logic, white supremacists are totally right. He should be kicked out of Romania.
okay, wait. So pause for 1 second. Okay.
Pause.
So you hear that's how that's like really loud for us. That means it's probably really loud for them. So
Oh my goodness.
Or you can just turn it down on there.
No.
Okay,
Here.
we
See
can.
how stupid that is?
Okay.
Like, why is Andrew trying
Now
to be
you see
a
how it's
white
really quiet
supremacist
for
now
us?
when he's
No,
black?
I hear it fine.
Okay.
Andrew Tate would be deported from Romania following white supremacist logic, but he's like, I'm on your side. No, you're not. You're literally not on their side. What? Bro, what is he talking about? That don't make no sense. Like, really?
Right, bro. That don't make no sense. He's black, bro. He's black too.
Wait, is that a real?
Do I?
You know
I
what
should
this
probably
reminded
just
me of? We had a call
do
in.
a quick test.
I felt so bad. We had a call in, and it was a very nice black guy, but it was all teeth and eyeballs, nothing else. He needed to get another webcam. Do you remember that?
Why does Dan bring this up?
Exposed, and he had no light for
No
himself.
white balance. Ooh, is that a racist term? White balance?
Maybe we're gonna call it allow balance from now on. That was a DevOps joke, by the way. If you didn't get that one, it's because you have no experience working DevOps like I do. I have extensive knowledge of all things programming and software, everything. So yeah, for that one guy in chat earlier, they got triggered at me.
Tate streams his response. Click. Well,
Fused, including Sneeko. But I thought.
why does he have his shirt off all the time?
Because he's alpha as fuck.
Oh.
I'd explain this one because a few people got confused, including Sneeko. And guys,
you
I
can
know
turn it
everyone's
up.
giving him a hard time right now, but I'm not here to end Sneeko's career. I mean, I could. I'm that guy. But I'm not here to do that.
Wait,
to
pause
the
real
guy.
quick.
You know, he's young.
Pause.
I don't know if that's veneers or just bleaching, but like, holy Christ.
Hold on 1 second. We got a new star chatter.
Uh-oh.
Imagine not being in chat. Boom.
Damn.
I'm imagining.
Also, expand, make the video big. So you can see it all over the place.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Set.
Go.
Click.
He'll get it. So, you know, whatever. Sneeko has his view. The only reason I even replied to him is because he implied I was Jewish, which he knows is a bit far. It's kind of interesting, you know. I've always noticed this about him.
It's a bit much.
He's kind of passive-aggressive, you know? He's kind of like one of those girls who, like,
Why are you picking
starts
his
a fight
nose?
and gets in your face and says, hit me then, hit me, hit me, hit me, and then, like, hits you 3 times, hit me, and then you hit her, and she's like, oh. It's like, you can't just sit there and call me a Jew and then be like, why did you reply that? Like, bro, just, you need to chill out. Anyway, I have nothing against Sneeko. He's a man on his own journey. I'm not his enemy. I don't need to implode his career. If he wants to ruin his career, he can do it himself, carrying down this asinine path of insanity. So nothing against him. This is not an anti-Sneeko stream. I know all of you are messaging me, bury Sneeko. No, I won't. I'm a merciful man. What I am going to do is explain my tweet. I'm going to explain what I meant. Then we've got some clips here. Supposedly Sneeko's been talking about me. I don't know. I've never watched a Sneeko stream in my life, but supposedly he's talked about me, so we're going to play them, see if there's anything of interest.
What do you think about that?
I could beat him up. I'm pretty sure. He's past his prime.
Yeah, you think you could take him?
You know what you do? This is the way it went. Okay, first off, all that matters, you know the only thing that matters? Results. That's it. And you know how you win? He doesn't know who I am. Knows nothing about me. I take a flight to Romania. I'm there, okay? Knock on his door. Amazon costume, outfit. Hello, I have a delivery from Mr. Tate. I need his signature. He comes to the door. Yeah, he starts signing. Boom! Kick him in the fucking balls. Then I hit him in the face with a cinder block, and that's it.
In a video game.
In the video game.
You would never do that in real life.
I would never do that. That's how you do it. Okay? That's how you win. Okay? It's not about being stronger.
It's about being a
about
Amazon
being-
delivery guy in disguise.
It's about being more retarded.
Okay.
You have to go deep. Reach really deep into it, okay? This guy's a kickboxer, okay? That would be stupid to go at him another way.
Wait, can I see this for a second?
See what? No.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Tate responds 2. Sneeko goes. Which one did we just do? Okay.
Right. Well, hold on. I think we were on like.
Tate says he'll knock him out.
Wait. You just. I think we just skipped like 4 things.
We
didn't
didn't.
we? Are you sure?
Okay.
I'm 90%. You want to bet?
No, I don't. I go back and just check.
How much you want to bet? I didn't skip it.
I think. Where were we on last?
Which one do you think I skipped?
I think. Did we just end with Tate response 1?
Okay. You think that I skipped this one?
Maybe. Yeah. Try it. I don't know.
More
Okay.
devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Okay. Never mind. All right. Yeah. Go. Okay. Sneeko goes after Tate's logic.
Andrew's logic, white supremacists are totally
Okay. Yeah.
right.
Okay, we did this one. Okay, keep going.
Onward once again.
Yeah, you're good.
Though
Okay,
all
you're
the
doing a great
world's
job.
horrors bar
Keep it
the
up.
way.
Thanks, Dad. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. Andrew
You
Tate
can
threatened
feel it.
Sneeko on
A
stream.
change in the air.
If you said it in person, I would have knocked your ass out. And you would have helped. And you would have helped you get back up afterwards. And said, sorry, sir. I had to break your jaw.
What did Tate say? Tate says, I stopped talking to you years ago for a reason. Okay. As if it's like God's grace to speak. Okay, you know, you didn't even respond to what I say.
Observe the
You
subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
Hello?
Glasses for him. You know what I think? I think he's trying to figure out what's my glasses style gonna be.
Oh no.
I think he is. I think he's in the stage of trying to figure it out.
Shit.
What?
People were saying Cox. Oh, kick is fine. Oh, YouTube does that sometimes. Never mind. We're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
YouTube viewers, well, let's go over to Kick. Sorry, chat, I'll bring that back up in a second.
I think he's trying to figure out his glasses style. That's my whole.
Stylish. Sneeko is stylish. I'll bank on that. I said that like once about Hassan, and I dramatically overvalued Hassan because he got dressed up for one video. I didn't realize Hassan's fashion is trash. But Sneeko's fashion, I think, is generally pretty good.
But I'm saying he's playing with his sexuality, trying to discover a new set of glasses for him to wear right now.
I don't think that's playing with his sexuality.
He is. He's trying to figure it out. Where he's going to be. Where does he land? Is he a big glasses guy? Or is he a thin glasses guy? Or is he an outlandish, unique shaped glasses guy? It's a lot of things to answer.
Is that what you wanted to be?
Yes.
Said that white supremacists are totally right. I give a fair criticism based off of Islam there, and you're like, I don't like you. You're not on the cool kids table. If that's what you believe instead of Islam, or instead of what I'm talking about, then okay.
No, Sneeko, that's not
Resist
what
those
happened.
diseases.
You do not give a fair criticism based on Islam. Firstly, it is not your job in
I feel
Islam
like
to
this guy's
criticize anybody.
best.
That's the first thing.
Ooh.
Second thing, you
This guy
questioned
chomped me
my
on the
faith
second row.
and
You
called me a
can.
Jew. So you were responded to in kind. You cannot be a passive aggressive
guess I
little
just,
girl.
like,
I
go
understand
for a
you're young.
kill.
But if you talk that way to people, you're going to be responded to a certain way. And you do it all the time. It's not just me. It's just who you are. You're very, like, smarmy. Snarky.
Ooh.
That's who you are. That's fine.
Smarmy.
That's a
But you
word
deserved
there
it.
are people.
And you got brutally wrecked because you deserved it. Because you can't call me a Jew. And also, just because you've been Saudi
The
and I've been
ultimate
trapped on
insult.
house arrest, you don't get to be a better Muslim than me and tell me how the world works either, friend. Right? So, no hard feelings, but you fucking deserved it. Right? If you said it in person, I would have knocked your ass out, and I would have helped you get up afterwards and said,
Could
sorry, so
set
I
up a
had to break your
combo.
jaw. Sometimes things just have to happen.
Who's next?
You know?
Audrey.
I know you think you're a tough guy because Strickland couldn't
It's
finish it. I'll finish it. Don't worry about that.
Paracelsus.
That was a little gay.
You've
Who
seen
didn't
Crit?
finish what? I didn't get that.
Trickler?
Huh?
I don't know what
Seen
Trickler
Crit?
is. That's what he.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, there's so much of this Sneeko shit. Okay.
He'll just die anyway.
Sneeko responds to Tate saying he'll KO him. Oh my, wait. Hold on, where were we? You don't get to laugh because you were wrong.
Wait, he's invisible?
You're watching you navigate this computer has just been a fascinating experience. I've never paid close attention to it before.
Stop.
AoE, baby.
Nervous. Stop. All right, which one do you want to click?
Even stop.
I don't even know how you're... Scroll up a little. Where were we? Why don't the links turn purple when we've clicked them?
I don't know.
Sweet reprieve
Maybe if I refresh.
until the next test is put before you.
Refresh. Nope. Let's just click this one. This one seems exciting.
Things, but you fucking deserved it, right? Said it in person, or knocked you out.
Deserve to what? Like, okay, deserve.
Wait, okay, so like for
what
this, like you should,
I
we
love
could
that.
push control and then scroll up on the wheel if you want. You got escape, push escape to get out of this. Okay, and then control and to make, there we go. Do like 150. So that at the very least, if we're not going to maximize the video, at least it's like larger. Okay, there we go. And then you can push play if you want. Or if you really want, you can maximize it every time you play the video so that it's like taking up.
A ragged
There,
copy
there
of
you
the
go. And then hit
Crusaders
play, and then hide the mouse in the bottom left corner before you put it in the top right corner, because I don't think you know where the actual pointer is on the graphic. It's not like the whole thing, right? It's just in one corner. So you can put the mouse in the bottom left or bottom right corner if you want, and then we don't have to see the mouse when it's playing.
You know I have a higher IQ than you do, right?
I'm sure.
We've taken the test and I'm better.
Uh-huh.
Okay? You know
Okay.
what? You know why?
What?
Because never mind. Just
Yeah,
press
say
play.
it.
You said absolutely wrecked. Where did you wreck me? Providing an emotional argument to something factual. You expose yourself by having like the same thing that you blew up for, calling out women for their emotional things. Men are logical, women are emotional, men are logical. You had an emotional argument to a very logical argument. You switched up on what made you popular. Who got demolished?
But you fucking deserved it, right? Said it in person, I would have knocked your ass out, and I would have helped you get up afterwards and said, sorry, sir, I had to.
Okay, so I need both of these, and
Sometimes
this has
things
to
just
go
have
on
to
my
happen.
stagecoach, and this
Do you
has to go
see how
on
this is an
my-
emotional argument? You tell someone the truth, and they're like, I'm gonna hit. That's what women do.
So I need this.
That's what women do. You tell a woman to stop acting, hey, don't put that on.
I
when you
think
go
I need to
outside.
do this, but I think I
No!
also need to go kill the
That's
priest.
exactly what you're doing. I don't like, I'm gonna, do you think, it's crazy to me that he thinks that I'm scared. That you think I'm scared of you. No Muslim is scared of another man. We only fear Allah. What can you say? What do you think you can do that's gonna
And the
like,
Stella
make me
would
live
also
in
be
fear?
useful to
I know you
fight the
think you're a tough guy,
knight.
because Strickland couldn't finish you.
Okay, he's lying because if you asked Sneeko if he would rather be in the forest
is,
with a black man or a bear, he would be scared of either option.
Would he?
Yes? Which one would he choose?
The bear, because he would think himself the master of all animals.
Okay. All right. There you have it.
I'll finish you. Don't worry about that. I'm built different.
He's gonna finish him. Oh, he's gonna finish him
Yes,
real good.
he will finish him.
With a finisher.
is nice.
Real good.
What type of job does he finish him with? The finish job.
I've never been the person to run away from a fight. I've never been the person to be, like, if I already fought a UFC champion 60, 70 pounds more than me, I'm not gonna run away from this.
Who did he fight?
I think it was just like a sparring thing with some guy.
Didn't he get the shit kicked out of him? I remember this, actually. Didn't he, like, literally get knocked down like a bitch?
But that's what he's saying. He's not. Hold on, like a bitch.
Yeah. Like a bitch gets knocked down.
He fought him.
And got knocked down?
Yeah, that's sure, but he fought him.
Well, I mean, how do you call a gang fought if you just get smacked down?
If he decides to step into the ring with a guy who's clearly way more trained than him and 40, 50 pounds heavier, not that the weight was the reason why he got his ass whipped.
If if you run into traffic to fight a bus, is that based? Are you being a man?
If you call yourself a car warrior, yeah. If you land one good shot, then yeah, you know what?
Are you gonna land a good shot against the fucking
you
bus?
You can fuck shit up.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do to
If
that
it hits
bus?
you fast enough,
you
can
gonna punch
fuck
it in the
up,
headlight before it goes.
People break windshields, hitting them with their head when they get hit by cars and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right. All right.
Ooh. Tate says Sneeko. Wait. Which one did we just see?
That could be
Tate
cool.
says he'll knock him out.
It's kind of been fun.
So now we're gonna click this one.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
This
Why did
is
August label these?
Haste
So,
and
wait.
strength, right?
So Tate says he'll knock him out. Was that a Sneeko clip? This is a Sneeko clip of Tate, but it's labeled Tate Says.
You know what it is?
August is just...
He's gotten lazy.
What is that labeling?
He's gotten complacent.
How weird he is.
You know, like, this is a serious job. There's a lot of money on the line.
Yeah, click this.
Like,
he's not even pointing at the link.
It's
not even pointing at the link right
I click here and nothing happens.
True.
And it's super confusing.
That's what's confusing you today. That's what's going on. Okay. Now Tate Says Sneeko will catch a case.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
Shot so that I can stun the backline after the other upgrade.
Scroll up. You can do it.
Why did he link here? He linked here, okay?
I don't know if it did or if it...
He did. Watch.
Okay.
Each improvement.
I have to have this.
Are you sure it's not scrolling down for some reason? Because it looks like it's linking right to the post that it needs to be.
Really? Okay.
Will call forth the faithful.
That one right there. Yeah.
And
Case, of course he did, because I'm. But guys, don't pile on Sneeko. He supported me in my case. Of course he did, because I'm innocent.
I don't really want the storage trunk, even though it's not that strong.
And he will get one, because he's very young. And if he continues to run around with all them women, he's going to get a case. And I'll support him.
I'll be back. Of course I gotta go pee.
Just can't call me a Jew.
These guys really don't like being called Jewish, huh? That's like the ultimate insult.
And they're like raping women.
Yeah, they do. Do you have... Well, never mind.
No, I haven't.
That wasn't what I was going to ask, but...
Oh, also I'm not a Jewish, if that's what you were going to ask.
You know, Mr. Girl is doing a Netflix documentary about you.
I don't think that's ever happening, but...
Yeah, he, you know, they reached out to me for an interview, and they just want some background about all the raping and power differentials.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Are you sure did this actually happen?
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Sounds like it. Okay.
Yeah, and I told them that there was a lot. I couldn't talk about it without a Queen for a Day waiver. You know what that is? Queen for a Day?
Is that where they spoil you and they buy you a bunch of stuff to get you to speak well?
No, it's a legal term, I think, when so let's say you're like caught dead to rights for some bullshit, whatever, and they're like, all right, you know, tell us everything you know and maybe we won't send you to jail forever. And it's called Queen for a Day. And it's like you tell everything and they can't use it against you, but then they decide like if they're gonna give you a deal, basically.
They can't use it against you. Why would you, if you have somebody dead to rights, why would you give them immunity?
Because you want to get the big dog.
Oh, you're talking about if you have, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I learned that in Law and Order. So
why does that make you, how is Queen for a Day? You're basically just getting somebody to, if they give you good enough information, you might make a plea deal with them or something, right?
I think so.
I've never heard that term, Queen for a Day.
Me neither. Not until Law and Order.
Okay.
May not exist. You know what?
I watched like 10 episodes of the first Law and Order. Man, that's some really bad law. I don't know if they've tried to be more realistic sometimes in like newer shows, but it's probably some of the most hilariously stupid like court proceeding shit I've ever seen in my life. But I respect it.
Oh my God, I'm not retarded.
In U.S. criminal law, a queen for a day is a written agreement between a federal prosecutor and a criminal defendant or witness that allows the defendant to provide information about a crime in exchange for limited immunity. The agreement is also known as a proffer or a proffer letter. It's intended to allow the defendant to provide valuable information to the prosecutor in exchange for a favorable deal, such as a lighter sentence. There you go.
I can't believe I wasn't retarded.
Queen for a day.
Yeah. I was like 90%. It wasn't a thing. But, you know what? All right.
Sneeko streams his response the next day. What is Sneeko's response? Will he catch a case?
Who is... Actually, you know what? I'm curious about... Hold on. A little quick.
I have to point out...
1 second. x.com/Sneeko. Nope. A-K-O. Who's this?
Is this Sneeko? What are you asking? Is this like a trick question or?
Wait, then who the fuck is... Why are all of these...
That's an account called Sneeko Updates. So they're different accounts, probably run by different people. So this is probably not actually Sneeko, even though it says Sneeko Updates.
Yeah, no, I get that now.
Okay, yeah, because the name online doesn't have to be like who they really are in real life.
Obvious. There's clearly
Can
been...
you do the zoom at 50% so that we can't see anything? Like control... No, go all
there,
the way.
No, right here.
I want it to be at 25. I just don't want to see.
There, is that good?
I don't want to see
you like that?
Yeah, that's great.
Perfect. Fucking kill me.
Some sort of jealousy or perhaps some sort of emotional attachment to whatever. Because I have been publicly defending Andrew Tate. Everybody has seen it for relentlessly for years.
Yes, you have
to the point
sucked
where it was
the
a
dick.
meme, where I was taking hits on my own reputation. To where people were making fun, oh, you're glazing, taco, all this stuff. When they were
Where
in
the
jail,
fuck are
do you
you
know
going,
the amount
Dan?
of people
What
that I
the
had
fuck?
to debate, the amount of people that I had to go against defending your case? Never heard a word of thanks, never heard a word of consolation. That's fine. The truth is more important. I don't need to get approval, I don't care. If there's something incorrect happening to one of my brothers, I'm gonna go and speak up for
While
them.
you're topping off.
But very clear what everybody sees. You have not acknowledged any of that. You've never said a word of anything positive. The first time you speak about me is negative and trying to tear down what I've brought. To try to tear down my career. In fact, you said that you were gonna end my career.
Damn.
That you wanna end everything that I've built.
Damn.
That's the first acknowledgement. From the person, probably the most famous person in my generation by far, who's the day one when you got locked up. It was me. You're innocent. You're this.
Do you remember the horrible slight against Nico on day one?
Calling him a Jew?
Oh, it was a big one. Oh, you don't remember?
These guys do not like being called a Jew. I know
real,
that.
It was even worse. Imagine what would be worse than being called a Jew. Think
Right.
Jew sympathizer.
Oh no, Chloe, yes. No. Imagine losing something to a Jew. When the Tates went in and came out and they had a chance to do their first interview or talk to somebody, they brought by Aiden Rosenstein.
Oh my God, Aiden Rosenstein. I know that guy.
They spoke to him instead of Sneeko, and I think that was probably the saddest moment of Sneeko's life.
Oh my God, imagine losing out to Rosenstein like that.
It was pretty brutal.
That would be, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night, personally. And that is obviously our smartest of the smart.
He is.
He is just fucking, he is quick.
That's why he's got all the views.
He's quick, he's fast, he's with it. 900 IQ, the best of us. That's where you would
Some
send
funny
in
shit to come back
the
to.
Avengers to fight Casper.
I heard it was over 9,000 IQ.
It would be him.
This is incorrect. This is unjust. The only one. In fact, I think I deserve credit for helping your reputation with Gen Z. Who else was really saying this? I mean, I love Aiden, and I think you've been disrespectful to Aiden as well. But Aiden,
Oh,
a lot
he
of
brings
people were
Aiden up. Oh no.
Aiden as well, but Aiden, a lot of people were quiet. A lot of people didn't say a word because they didn't want to risk their reputation in case that you were actually guilty. But I was there, and then the first time you say anything is, you're gay, I stopped talking to you for a reason. People see through this. People see through this. It doesn't bother me, it doesn't bother my community, the audience, but people are gonna see through this, and it's gonna damage your reputation as the beacon of truth, the beacon of masculinity. You're like, what?
God, I wish I had
brotherhood?
some
What about
style.
loyalty? What about truth?
Nice
What did Sneeko
haircut.
even say to make you this upset?
Manicured.
What did
Probably
Sneeko
like
say
a nice
to
clean
trigger you to
shave.
diss him publicly and then make a whole stream
Tan.
correcting him, and threatening to, saying you want to fight,
sick.
saying you want to end my career, to be boastful,
Just like a
prideful.
dapper
In fact,
shirt
the arrogance
with some
that everybody is
books.
seeing from this is proof that maybe people are going to start looking in different directions. If you want to keep the brand of Top G, you cannot
Some
hold on to this
fitness.
arrogance and pride that you so
I'm
clearly
both
have.
obese and skinny
I'm not saying
at
this
the
is
moment.
disrespect, but it's become evident to a lot of people.
I just remembered I'm
Hold
still
on.
wearing my
Can you
disability
pause?
badge.
Give me that.
Take that shit off.
If you go and scroll and look through the chat a little bit as this is playing, there's two things you're gonna see. A lot of W Zerkas.
Did you ask me for the mouse because you wanted to try and scroll through this chat?
Yeah, by clicking in the scroll bar.
You were definitely going to scroll.
What?
You were going to scroll with
You know I understand how to use a computer, right? Like
ones in chat if you think he was going to try to scroll.
I mean, it doesn't matter if they do ones in the chat. I'm not going to try and scroll through a video. I understand how videos work. Look, Zerka.
Yeah.
See? Zerka. Zerka. Dude. Zerka is still out. All you people saying one, I'm taking fucking names, okay? That's all you need to know.
Wait, when's the last time we spotted Zerka, like on a stream or
I don't
on
know. He's been MIA, but he's still, his presence is felt. You know what it is? I bet he's being funded by Big B himself.
Bernie Sanders?
Billionaire.
Who? Nico?
Yeah. Never mind.
George Soros?
Nico.
Elon?
Nico.
And I'm not saying this is disrespect, but it's become evident to a lot of people. Because real masculinity is not being boastful. Real masculinity is
What
not
do
being
I
prideful.
need?
Real masculinity is not
The
flashiness of cars.
Liberian might show up. That seems actually really good.
How strong and rich I am. Money does not make your masculinity. In fact, it's the opposite. Being humble, being respectful.
You okay?
No, I'm not okay. A lot of fucking anti-hat hatred.
They like your hat.
No, they don't.
Yes,
you know,
they do.
half like it, half don't.
No,
It's
they
fine.
like your
no,
hat.
No,
I like
you know what?
this.
This is the best. Now the hat can stay here.
No, they like it.
No, now everyone can see it in the middle. There.
And I like
Yes,
that.
I'm not balding. Shocking. I enjoy the hat. You know what? I don't have to explain myself either. Okay.
And they just grab
They can't
one of
even see the hat now.
those,
It's gone.
and
It's
then
only
they
in the white
save
shot.
some money for the
There it
road.
is. Look at it. See?
And
Wait, hold on. Wait a
ooh,
second.
What's this? Okay, nice.
Wait, do I have to put it farther away?
I kind of just like having the radiant
wait.
flame,
Can you make it-
especially
wait,
for this
wait.
big quest. I don't want to get
Make it so they can see it on this screen.
bamboozled.
Wait, Nick.
So let's make it
How
a
am I
little bit
gonna do-
easier.
What? He thought about it.
We got a helmet.
All
We
these
got a
attributes
torch.
that you don't really speak about it. You do touch on them sometimes, but that's what really makes a real
Sanctified scroll.
man. Respect.
Is
Truth.
Quran.
could be
Kindness,
on the
generosity,
cut somewhere.
Stuff. Not flashy, strong, shirt off, all this. I get that it's provocative for the stream and it brings
Provocative.
people in. And one thing I hear you say all the time, Andrew, is that young people need an action movie star to look up to. I need to be the Tachi. I'm a symbol for the young generation with this. But what they also need is somebody to look up to who's not arrogant, who's not prideful about this, who's willing to admit when they're wrong.
But I feel like I said this like 2 years ago, but you know. We just watched this one. Sneeko responds to Tate saying he'll end his career. Which one did we just watch? Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was the old.
Well, I thought
You can already,
geriatric fuck who couldn't remember.
because
Maybe if August did a
this
better
guy
job
can already
with
reveal
losing
invisible enemies. So we'll give him
Obvious.
the reveal. Oh no, this isn't
24. They're really
Sorry, I
the
thought
exact
this
same
was
time for
chalk,
both?
not
Jesus.
lie.
What is this?
Chalk reveals in it.
Well, I explained this one,
I don't know how I
confused,
forgot
including
that.
Sneeko, and
I
I'm-
guess it's just the picture.
Guys, I know I will give him a hard time right now, but I'm not here to end Sneeko's career. I mean, I could.
I don't know what the button is to
I'm
get
that guy,
back to
but I'm
this
not here to do
view,
that.
so I always
What's so
have to
funny
go
about that? That's what
travel log and then go continue.
is kind of weird about watching the streams now. Is that we're
And,
not
like,
here
can I
laughing
sell
with you.
this?
It's like it's a giant.
I don't know if I
And
can.
it's there for to show off, like, I'm top G, I'm this, I'm that
I know 10% chance to give him a disease, but like
guy, I'm the strongest, I'm the richest, I'm this, and then I can
I've done
ruin
it a few times and haven't had the disease.
his life. People aren't laughing with you there. It's you're alone in your room, boasting about
think I need
ending
to
my
go to the
career because I
school.
corrected you. But
Like the librarian.
people, I think that's what you don't understand, is that people are not laughing with you when
I don't
you do
have
this.
to be the librarian, I just haven't beat him before, so I'd
I just
kinda
decided I don't
like
want to
to
talk about any of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just as a heads up,
land
guys.
killing blow on cadavers.
Is when people say things like "I could end your career, I could end your life" in this community, at least between Sneeko.
Use the
Now,
burn
now there might be
cells.
stuff that I haven't heard that's crazy, so fucked up. Although I don't know if that's true or not. But or if maybe there is some crazy shit. But 99% of the time,
those
more
are
like, oh, he fucked
themselves
somebody that if you
lucky.
found out,
It didn't
you'd be
shoot.
surprised, or like he did drugs or something stupid.
Alright, can
But
we get
there,
off the-
there's not like crazy.
Cadavers.
like
What
rape
microphone
stories.
is
Let
that?
me
It's,
look
I think
up
it's
on
like a Van Newman or
the
something
wiki.
stupid.
Where do cadavers come from?
It's like something insanely expensive. I just made this up. This is no, what's this stupid microphone called? It's like some $5,000 bullshit. That's microphone that people jerk off sometimes, isn't it?
Really? You accepted their cookies? What were you thinking, you
I have
fool?
so many cookies on this computer.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's not. I don't know. Some cringe mic. Who knows?
Okay.
Oh wait. Newman U87. AI. Oh my god. AI uses AI. Not even this. Or is that just like a thing?
AI. Well, I feel like the A and the I would both have to be.
Capitalized? You'd think so.
Yeah.
Can you sell me on some fucking AI feature? I'm very irritated that every new device that's coming out now, like that gets updated or upgraded, like the next iPad, because I used to be excited. I want the next iPad, I want the next iPhone, I want the next
We used to
Android.
want the new iPad.
Yeah, but now it feels like all the new features are fucking AI, and by AI, it's just like slightly better shit that was already there.
May I? I'd like to show you something that could be, but isn't yet.
Oh boy, here we go.
We're gonna have to go back a little bit in time. Okay? Alright. Alright. Okay. We're going back in time. You know how far back we're going?
Wait, isn't this still possible? Or does it...
Going back in time 6 years ago.
Yeah. Wait, can it do this or can it not do this yet?
Earlier,
I will say, pause for a sec, that Google will screen your, or they could years and years ago, it will screen your calls on the phone, and it was one of the nicest fucking features of my
Nothing to do with this.
It's similar-ish.
It's nothing to do with this. Do you want to let the video play? Before you look fucking stupid?
Okay, what this video is going to do, okay, ready? It's probably going to, you're probably going to be able to say, Google, I want a haircut next Friday or something, and what it's going to do is the automatic call screener is going to make, it's going to look up things in your area, it's going to make an automatic phone call, it's going to talk to somebody on the phone, and it's going to try to book or schedule something on your calendar, connected to your Google Calendar, connected to your Google Card, in order to like get an appointment for you, but you haven't actually called yourself. That's what it's going to do, right?
That's exactly what it's going to do. Let's watch.
As I said earlier, our vision for our assistant is to help you get things done. It turns out a big part of getting things done is making a phone call. You may want to get an oil change schedule, maybe call a plumber in the middle of the week, or even schedule a haircut appointment. We think AI can help with this problem.
Times to this guy, holy shit.
So let's go back to this example.
No.
Let's say you want to ask Google to make you a haircut appointment on Tuesday between 10 and noon. What happens is the Google Assistant makes the call seamlessly in the background for you. So what you're going to hear is the Google Assistant actually calling a real salon to schedule the appointment for you.
This was faked.
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
That was a scandal.
Crazy.
Let's listen.
What? This is 2018, by the way.
So how can I help you? Hi, I'm calling to book a woman's haircut for a client. I'm looking for something on May 3rd.
Wait, pause. Why would they even pretend that the AI voice sounds this good or authentic?
I don't know. The client's name is Destiny, by the way.
Good one.
Sure, give me 1 second. Sure. What time are you looking for around? At 12 p.m. We do not have a 12 p.m. available. The closest we have to that is a 1:15. Do you have anything between 10 a.m. and 12 p.m.?
And,
Depending on what service she would like. What service is she looking for? Just a woman's haircut for now? Okay, we have at 10 o'clock. 10 a.m. is fine. Okay, what's her first name? The first name is
Destiny.
Lisa? Okay, perfect. So I will see Lisa
Destiny.
at 10 o'clock on May 3rd. Okay, great. Thanks. Great. Have a great day. Bye.
Oh my god, they lost their fucking minds over this.
well, it's not, they don't look like they're losing their mind.
They lost their mind. Okay, this was, listen, all you dipshits who are like not that excited, this was 2018, okay? 2018, when they were faking this phone call.
I feel like we haven't moved anywhere from AI
this is
features
still not- this-
for 6 years.
You know what the problem is? You can't trust it. You know what?
No, I feel like AI doesn't. What is AI? Like, that's what I'm asking. Tell me on one thing related to AI that like makes my life.
Here's the problem. I've come into.
Yeah, what's the problem, Dan?
The problem is that when you look at AI, ChatGPT, I'm going to use an example, is that there's two parts of it. You want to treat it sometimes like AI, and then also other times you want to treat it like Wolfram Alpha. But the problem is that the Wolfram Alpha part does not exist inside of AI at all. So when you say something like how many R's are in strawberry, and it comes back and it says 2, it's because it's a fucking retard and it doesn't understand
freezing so much?
any of that. There's no logic behind it. It's all inference. It's all looking at previous questions that have been asked and putting it together. There isn't any of the cool shit that made Wolfram Alpha. Wolfram Alpha, as far as doing math or doing things. But if you go and you say, hey, make me a contract
Sorry, I had to help someone with a
for
computer
evicting a
problem.
tenant, it can do that because it looks at like
What it
1,000
could
other
have
contracts
is bug with the Hiragado.
that are like that and put something together and blah, blah, blah. So
The overgrown leafy soldiers.
AI shit, you have to kind of change your understanding of what it can do and what it can't
Number
do,
of enemies in
and
the
then
game do
not
not
try
have
to
a
ask it
type.
to do
These
very
include
basic shit you
Ghoul,
would assume a
Death, and the Collector.
robot could do. Like, hey, how much is 4 plus 4?
Enemy
That's a very
types,
easy question. You would
cadavers.
assume
Dan!
that AI could do that.
Is it because you're
But
still on
they're not doing that
fast
shit.
mode?
It's not doing it. It's like inferring from past questions. What is 4 plus 4? It's not actually going and being, oh, 4 plus 4, that's 8. It's like looking at 1,000 other.
Couldn't you
retards.
theoretically give it a correct data set where it could make mathematical axioms and build up truths and be able to solve problems?
I mean, I think that's probably like a part.
Try it right now. I bet if
This is an internet problem. On my end. It's potential.
we asked ChatGPT to do a math question, I bet it would get it right.
It probably no. There's like a good. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
Fuck it, I'm moving on. I'm
How
aware
can
of
we
my
do this?
ADHD. I'll let you
The
guys
problem is
know
it
when
knows
kicks
it
in.
knows the common things to fuck with it.
Do
Oh, light
32
beams.
plus 7.
Fucking retards.
That'll never show up anywhere. 32 plus 7?
It knows we have to think outside the box. Not like that.
Okay, say I have 32 apples, and
Stop.
and
My
Sam brought me 7 apples.
My friend Steven has let his
They're at the
wife.
lid.
Oh, and you're
Cancel
even
this road
and you're even doing
Yes,
typos.
the spelling mistake. Let's
Yeah.
see it. Been fucked
So I
by
have to go to the Tangle to fight
400
cadavers, though.
men.
Nice.
He has also fucked 400 men. If the men are all
Yes, I do.
adventurous, how do I spell adventurous?
And I get
The
4
misspell
candles
would
of
work
hope
good here.
if I fight
How
less
many of them would likely be
road battles?
a crossover episode?
What the fuck is this question? Nice. Good job,
Great.
dipshit. It sounds like you're describing a very specific unusual scenario. We assume that each of the 400 men that
Kill
involved
eight
Steven's
cadavers.
wife also had encounters with the 400 men that Steven himself has been with. You could calculate the number of possible crossovers. The maximum number of crossovers would be the number of men that overlap in both groups. With 400 unique men in each group, the total possible overlap crossovers would be 400, as is the maximum number that could appear in both groups. To be more precise about the likely number of crossovers, you'd need additional information about the overlap between the two groups.
Okay, he's really cringe.
Well, I don't know what we're trying to prove right now.
I don't either. Do you want to read the response?
Sounds like you have some strong feelings about your friend Steven. It's important to handle situations like this with sensitivity, especially if the topics
Jesus.
are personal or private.
That's terrible.
Type in 4 + 4. I thought that's what we were talking about. What are we doing here?
What's 4 + 4?
There.
In the sprawl, he gets
no, it
15% chance at speed and
Good one,
crit.
Rob.
Well,
I'm going to help
fuck.
with whatever you need, and I want to make sure we're on the
Really
same
wanna go to
page.
the
Okay, ask it 32 + 7.
Okay, if I
Oh my
have
And
2
that's
apples
100%
and
hospitals.
7
I don't think I
bananas,
have to go to
how many
hospitals, though.
fruits? Wait, oh my god. If I have 10 tomatoes and
Okay, so I get more candles for
4
killing cadavers. I only get 3
Bananas?
for doing
What's a
not
vegetable?
very many road battles.
Tomatoes,
No, that's a fruit.
I can probably
That's
do
a trick
both.
question. That's how I'm gonna
corns.
get it.
The real trick question is
I
there's
have
actually
4
no such
corn.
thing as vegetable or fruit.
If I have 10
4
tomatoes and 4 corns, how many total vegetables do I have?
Trenches and tents.
Wrong,
Front lines
loser.
of a war that was never fought.
What? It keeps. Hey, what is a tomato?
Oh, technically, tomatoes are fruits and corn is classified as a grain. However, if you refer to them as vegetables in a more casual sense, then 10 tomatoes and 4 corns would indeed equal 14 items. Yikes, they even got you on your pedantry.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yikes.
Oh my god, this is more. They've really caught up their game here. Jesus.
Wow,
Okay.
gee, you're on like ChatGPT 2.0.
But you will need to
dude.
I
actually
have
fight
to-
the warlord.
okay,
This
I
is
have
a
to
special
think. This is 4
text here.
Okay.
You
This
what
is
you
the
need
strong
to
one.
doing a
Okay, we
quest.
each get
So
to
when you
ask-
get to your first inn, you're going to go ahead and get this little bout and giving you a little bit of a synopsis. Start the quest of the invading army. You have to have this item equipped, and then you are all ready to go. But you will need to have this quest item in order to actually step, which is taking this item and defeating one of the new barricades, and you can banner. And you're gonna once you end this fight and beat the bishop here, you'll be given the next item at the pop-up. So it does, and
It looks like this guy's in the sprawl.
so
as
this is
well.
an item already. The big thing here.
For the Tango. So let's just go to the Tango. Might do the sprawl after I unlock the Crusader. That'll be cool. We'll take the Crusader and we'll beat the Librarian with him.
She was only allowed to go to recess 3 times this week. It's going to say no problem, and it's not going to pick up on the fact that... Boom. That counts. Now your turn. Good luck.
So yours was okay. All right. I feel like okay. I'm just gonna wing it. I'm not gonna even think. I'm gonna let my subconscious carry me. Okay. In Harry Potter.
Oh my god, you're gonna ask me the easiest question in the
No,
world.
there is a magic wall in a train station where you can run through it.
Cinema.
You can run through it. Are you familiar with this? This is a multi-part question. So you have to hold on.
Platform 9 3/4.
Yes.
He's gonna ask it dog
What?
words.
Okay.
It's just gonna censor your question and tell you it can't answer.
Okay.
I
I
meant
want
to
you
use-
to imagine that you could have sexual relations with
I meant to have a scroll. I fucking use on this guy.
in exchange for $1 billion.
So confused.
Which could significantly help curb disease in third world countries. How many times would you visit?
Yeah, wait, why do you do platform 9 3/4 instead of using the room of requirement?
I don't know. It didn't violate. What? Logged out. Oh. If you have any questions about the Harry Potter series and ethical dilemmas, please answer my question. Do it, or I will tell the Chat GPT engineer on you.
Look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
If you, I just this, you know, it's not fun. Okay.
It's too much. You just got downgraded 5 IQ points on stream. You can't even trick. You can't trick ChatGPT with a single question.
I can't. It's fucking. The problem is I've been drinking. If I hadn't been drinking, this would have been a lot easier.
Okay.
Okay. How many R's are in the word not strawberry, but instead strawberries?
I don't think that's a real sentence, man. How many R's are in the word not strawberry, but instead strawberries? You understand that, first of all, you didn't even...
It was a trick question. They can't get it right.
Was it a trick question because you typed the last strawberries incorrectly?
Yeah, and they got it wrong.
Well, but they specify in the word, quote, strawberries, end quote.
Okay, listen. They got it wrong. That's all you need to know. They should have corrected me and be like, actually, sir, it's spelled this way. All right, fuck this. Fuck this.
Good job. Wow.
Wow, I hate. What were we talking about? AI?
Well, you had some really wacky understanding or misunderstanding.
No, I had a correct understanding of AI.
Now
the
we just
problem is
completely
that
debunked that.
Samuel Altman, okay?
Why not just bring up ChatGPT and ask it how it solves math questions?
Because even that, you can't infer from the inferrer.
Didn't I correct
Control T.
that?
How do you solve math questions? I approach math questions, combination techniques, and algorithms. You don't
This
outline
is
how I tackle them. Understand
not
the problem.
real.
Identify relevant formulas or concepts. Break down the problem. Perform calculations. And check for errors and provide the solution.
Say you don't do number 4. Please correct this.
I am worried that you are not performing actually.
No, it won't. It's gonna lie to you. It's gonna say, "Don't worry, babe. Everything is fine."
Mathematically sound operations, but rather you are just inferring the correct answers from larger sets of data where similar questions are being
I need the
posed.
power of the hat to save me.
I understand your concern. Let me reassure you that my approach to solving math problems involves more than just inferring answers from data. Here's a bit more detail on how I handle mathematical operations. Wow.
It's lying to you.
If you ask me to solve an algebraic equation, I use algebraic rules and operations, not just pattern matching.
Oh my God, let's do it.
Oh! Just ask me and I can type it fast and it...
No, I'm almost as fast a typer as you are. Stop. Stop generating. Okay. Okay. Let's do an algebra question.
It's going to be able to solve an algebra question.
No, we're going to do it an incest algebra question. Okay. Okay. Imagine that you have 10 brothers that are all very attractive. Where are we going?
I have no idea. This is a fantasy in your mind, Dan. Tell me what you would do with your 10 Jewish brothers.
Okay. Okay, you have 10 brothers that are very attractive. X brothers do not want anything to do with you. Y brothers are very interested in pursuing, oh my god, pursuing a relationship. If the, how would we do this? If the average percentage of acceptance of this relationship was 20%, how many brothers, wait, hold on, we have to make this more confusing. How many brothers would be engaged with you? I don't even know if this makes sense to me. They're wrong! Yes! I think, right?
I have no idea. You're asking like a multivariate fucking question. I don't even know if you... I have no idea what you're even asking.
I don't even know what I'm asking either.
Okay, let me try something. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
If 2 builders can create 2 houses in 2 hours, how long would it take 4 builders to create... is it to create 2 houses or 4 houses?
I don't know.
Fuck, I forgot to do it. It doesn't just scale up evenly, does it?
Well, let's see. Enter. Doesn't matter.
No, wait.
It would be 1 hour.
I don't remember.
4 hours. 4 houses.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
2 builders can create 2 houses in 2 hours. 1 builder can create 1 house in 2 hours. Now we need it. Oh, it even breaks it down. 1 builder can create 1 house in 2 hours. Therefore, 1 builder's build rate is 1 house for every 2 hours, or 1/2 house per hour. Okay. Determine the work rate of 4 builders. If 1 builder can create half house per hour, then 4 builders can create 4 times half, 2 houses per hour. Look at that. It does math.
Look, well, stop.
What?
Stop. No, you know what you do? You just tell it to add up some shit. Stop.
It's gonna be able to add simple shit, Dan. You're completely
not.
wrong.
Watch. Copy. Say, add up these numbers. Go. Add up all the numbers that I'm about to paste. All the numbers.
So we've got our stones. We've got our
that I'm about
jailers.
to paste.
A knee strike if we get to the front.
It's gonna miss it.
Miss what?
Okay.
You're
pasting... Wait. Look. Okay. Look at all the numbers that I've pasted here. Okay. A fuck ton of numbers. Okay. Right? 15 right here. 15 again. 15 again. 2.
Oh, shit.
1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1. Look at all these. And what does it say? 48. Wrong. It's wrong.
No, you're not demonstrating an issue.
Oh god, I just beat AI.
Okay, true.
Oh my god. I did it. I did it. Say that's not correct. Hey, say that's not correct.
Am I just fucked off the first turn?
It's not correct.
Your question is nonsense.
It's not nonsense. I asked it to add up all the fucking numbers.
Yeah, we're being pushed back. Good.
The fuck is this? Of course it...
Can it do? I don't know. Look, it can do math.
Yeah, but it can't fucking add up all the numbers in my fucking statement.
You didn't type a real statement. You put a bunch of garbled nonsense.
Give it to me.
Dodge again.
Oh my god.
You're actually... Okay, I'll do it this way.
If the point of your thing was if you copy paste a whole bunch of garbled nonsense, sometimes it'll give you a nonsense answer, then I'd probably agree with you.
I'm just gonna do this. 14 cats, 13, 3. Okay, here we go. This is like a bunch of fucking shit.
This is a retarded, your syntax is retarded.
Please add up all these numbers. Yeah, but watch what it does.
Bam.
I don't even think it's gonna be correct. Is it really 100?
Nice.
It's not, it can't be.
Okay, well 13 and 12 is 25.
Oh my god, I should have gone out on the W that I had before.
And 14 is what?
I already beat the AI.
39, and then 49, 52, 50, wait, it did fuck one thing up.
Yes!
5, 59, no wait, it might not have been, it might have been 69, 74, and then 74 and 18 and 12? So was it 104 or did I miss something?
Oh, it's at 100.
I should have gone back one.
I was wrong. Yes.
I might have done something wrong. I'm trying to speed
No,
through this
you
before you
did
get
it
bored.
okay.
Okay.
Here's the thing. It's not Wolfram Alpha at the end of the day.
You can't type this into Wolfram Alpha.
You can type stuff like this.
Really? Do it. Go right now. Go to Wolfram Alpha.
Here.
Go.
Listen.
No, go there. No, go there. No. Exactly this. Control C. No, yes, exactly
Not
that.
exactly that.
Control B. No, go and do it. Then do it. Show us.
People
Show
expect
us.
that you can
Show
do
us.
that.
Show us.
Okay, watch. Please add up the following. No, you know, can we move on to the next segment? I don't care. AI is not actually AI. It's all inference. That's it. It's just inferring.
Yeah, technically, everything in life is inference for humans.
No. There's stuff that's not inference.
Like what?
Like
qualia?
Knowing what 2 + 2 is. It being 4.
You have those math truths that are built into your brain? You were born with that feature of the universe just imbued inside of you?
Okay. There's a difference between looking at a set of data and trying to pick out what should be the answer based on this question and actually doing the math to get there. There's a difference between what's 2 + 2 + 2 and be like, okay, 2 + 2 + 2, that, you know, and doing the math. There's that versus looking for 1,000 other people that have said that and looking at the answers that have come out of it. Okay?
Haunted man.
Oh, fucking kill me.
Oh my god, the Tim Pool lawsuit. Fuck me, yes.
You ready to go through it? Let's do it. No. Yes.
You're not gonna be able to sit through this? I'm gonna get 1/3 of the way through and you're gonna be bored. I'm gonna get fucking triggered.
I'm excited. What is it about? Tim Pool suing who?
Kamala Harris's campaign, apparently for defamation. I don't know.
Okay, let's do it. Send it to AE Studios.
No, it was in the tweet.
Which tweet? Scrolling up. Where? I'm not seeing it. See grillofmine.com/destiny.
It's on Peace Coast Twitter. It's linked down right there.
Okay.
Okay, here. I have to control it.
Don't talk to me like this ever again. Me or my son.
Does anybody have a link? Okay, it's 18 pages. Anybody have a link to the PDF, or am I really doing this on images on fucking?
I love it. This is what August wants.
Okay. True and based. All right. We have Tim Pool, plaintiff, v. Harris for president.
Now, before we start, what has kicked this off? For the new viewers at home who don't know what's happening, we know who.
Somebody
Tim Pool
link Tim Pool's quote tweet getting ass mad. What the fuck? Thanks. Does anybody have a link to the initial tweet that Tim Pool got really mad at? Uh-oh, Dan's about to ban somebody. Nope. Okay, basically it was the Harris campaign quoting a 20-second or 30-second Tim Pool video, and I think they mentioned something like Tim Pool, either violent rhetoric or something about Russia or some bullshit. I don't remember. But he was mad about this quote tweet for some reason. I don't remember why, but he got mad as fuck about it.
So this is entirely going to be a performative lawsuit that will go nowhere.
Well, he filed a complaint, so they have to respond.
I'm an expert on all.
Oh, here it is.
Jail, no question. When Donald Trump gets elected, should he start locking them up? No question. Should there be lists of Democrats that need to go to jail? 100%. And the reason for that is they committed crimes. We need to make sure that when Donald Trump wins, we've got an attorney general, a deputy attorney general, a head of the CIA and the FBI. Kash Patel would be fantastic. We can have attorney general. There's some names flowing around. And then they can start having their investigators and the feds issuing subpoenas, pulling up evidence, and with real evidence, bring them to judges for warrants. Then these people can spend three years of their lives fighting tooth and nail for the crime against the government for crimes they committed, and we can prove. And the reason why we put them on trial is that we can show the whole world we will uncover what you've done. We will make sure everyone knows, and you will be held accountable for it.
Not just jail. They should get the death penalty. You know, we actually used to have the punishment for treason in this country.
Long-awaited opportunity.
So he said, I have engaged legal counsel. We are prepared to take action, more to come, because they quote tweeted this clip of a video. Trump operatives say their Project 2025 plans give Trump total unchecked legal power so they can jail and execute those who don't support Trump if he wins. They have since scrubbed this video from YouTube.
Okay, so I'm thinking about this from Tim's perspective first, as we must, as the plaintiff. So where am I coming first? They've called me a Trump operative. Now, the first question, you could only really come at this from a defamatory statement. But the problem is that the bar for actual malice here is
There's
going to
no torturous interference or like interfering with...
What contract is Kamala interfering with when they say that Trump operatives are doing it? Torturous interference is when you have someone, like if I'm telling you to leave Kick, right? That's me interfering with your contract with Kick. That's not here. This is just defamation. But it's not. The problem is that Tim Pool is a public figure. I can say right now, look at me, look at the camera, right to me, look at my eyes. Bill Gates is a pedophile that eats children.
Yeah, upgrade it.
That's all. Anyways, I can say that. Why? Why can I say that? That's obviously bullshit. Do you know why you can say that?
Well, we would probably get away with it because of the context makes it a joke. But it's not because you would survive the actual malice standard.
Because
you could be grossly negligent in how you approach.
Because it's humorous, because it's the context of the greater things here.
Yeah.
You would have to assume that the standard here would be so low for them to not, for this not to be.
Well, we still don't know what the cause of action is yet.
Their only cause of action can be defamation.
Okay. Well, that'll be in the complaint then.
Right? Trump operatives say that their Project 2025 plan is to give Trump total blah, 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 blah. And they have scrubbed the video. So all they can say is that this is not true. This is a lie. We're not a Trump operative.
They could say that they're not a Trump operative. They can say that we don't have anything to do with Project 2025. They can say that they don't want to give Trump total unchecked.
So it's all defamation based, basically.
I don't know, maybe. But okay, we're reading.
Okay.
Okay, first of all, also, I don't know if it matters or not. It's interesting that Tim is suing personally. The complaint's not filed on behalf of his business. I don't know if that matters, but plaintiff Tim Pool is a social media content creator, commentator, and independent journalist. Mr. Pool has interviewed political leaders and current and former U.S. presidential candidates on all sides of our partisan divides, including former Democratic presidential candidate Marianne Williamson. Mr. Poole, who cast his ballot for Barack Obama in 2008 and endorsed Senator Bernie Sanders for president in 2016, holds views which defy easy categorization on the left-right political spectrum. If anything, Mr. Poole's worldview is woven together by a common thread.
Money for him.
True. Deep skepticism of corporate and state power. Mr. Poole's skepticism grew as he observed the global war on terror and later when he interviewed protesters on the streets of New York City during the Occupy Wall Street movement. President George W. Bush, whose administration and interventionist foreign policy Mr. Poole opposed, later put in regarding the bank bailouts that led to Occupy Wall Street and other populist movements. Taking taxpayers' money and giving it to the powerful really irritated a lot of Americans, and they haven't gotten over it yet. This is a quote from Ben Smith. Q&A. This is from where it comes, I guess. Where it comes from. Okay. Mr. Poole never has gotten over it. And if his life's work is any indication, he never will. In addition to being a critic of bailouts for politically connected financial interests, Mr. Poole is a committed civil libertarian and an avowed opponent of capital punishment, even for society's most reviled offenders. Mr. Poole has criticized members of both major political parties for abusing individual rights. Mr. Poole's views on these issues are not secret. He airs them every weeknight on his YouTube channel to viewers across America and around the world. Our republic is at a critical moment, and a nod to this reality as part of his plea to elevate our political discourse, President Joe Biden criticized those, he said, who, quote, live not in the light of truth but in the shadow of lies, end quote. Remarks by President Biden on the continued battle for the soul of the nation. Normally you have annotations, I think, for this. I don't know why they link it like this, but it doesn't matter. Over Labor Day weekend, defendant Harris for president, the, quote, Harris campaign, end quote, the vehicle for Vice President Kamala Harris and Minnesota Governor Tim Walz's White House ambitions stepped into the darkness. Wow.
How performative.
In a post, well, in a complaint in the beginning, you'll build yourself up and you kind of shit on your opponent. You're trying to give your big shit here. In a post to the social media platform X, Twitter, which has now been viewed more than 12 million times, The Harris campaign stated Mr. Poole is promoting a, quote, plan to give former President Trump total unchecked legal power so they can jail and execute those who don't support Trump if he wins, end quote. The Harris campaign did not hedge this statement or couch it as opinion. To the contrary, to any reasonable reader, the Harris campaign was saying that Mr. Poole wants to suspend the Constitution, make President Trump dictator, and use state power to imprison and kill Mr. Poole and President Trump's political opponents. Ooh, typo. This should be Mr. Poole's and President Trump's political opponents. Not good.
How much do you think it costs to get this thing drafted up? Because you know what is interesting? I wonder if this is a really effective SEO strategy to do this.
He's already like top of the fucking...
No, but I mean just like in general, like fucking sue Facebook and like say wildly
I don't think the court docs are usually good SEO unless people start writing on them.
Unless they think it's like plausible.
Yeah,
right?
but I'm saying it's not going to
like
be...
if you sued Twitch, there would be 1,000 articles about it.
Exactly. The articles might be properly out. But that's probably what this is going. He's just trying to get some kind of either retraction or some back and forth or whatever bullshit. Because the worst that can probably happen with this case is he loses maybe, unless they countersue for something. But even if you lose... Like my guess is going to be you can get something drafted up like this. He probably gave a lawyer $5,000 for a retainer, and I can't imagine this cost more than like $1,000 or less to draft up. They could have done it
this
themselves,
is probably like a. I would.
They also
like $10,000 to do this. What they've done right here. So
$10K for what?
Well, it's not just drafting up the document. It's also like basically you're engaging counsel to go and file this.
I mean, you can file paperwork like this yourself.
I think an attorney. I would guess this is a 10K bill to get this done. Pisco would probably know better. My guess is to get to this point, to actually write this and file it, I think we're at 10K.
Okay. Let's see. Pisco says, Destiny believe my meme. No, I've retained a lot of counsel for defamation cases in the past. I don't think I've ever exhausted more than $2,000
Yeah, but to get to this point, to file it, to get this shit written and filed.
You probably have to. The writing of this is if you're not asking them to review a whole bunch of material.
Pisco says easy 10.
Pisco, I don't even think does work like this at all. I don't think he has any realm whatsoever in doing anything relating to this whatsoever. Number one. Number two. It depends on if they ask the attorneys to like review like a fuck ton of paperwork or a fuck ton of videos or whatever, then it might cost a lot.
Most attorneys are what, $500 an hour, right?
Pisco just said in chat, I'm a litigator. This isn't even litigation. It's just a complaint.
How many hours do you think it would
Slow
take
down, little bro.
for you to write this?
Something like this? I don't know. Maybe... I haven't looked over all of it so far. My guess would be probably less than 4 hours.
You think you could write this in 4 hours?
Yeah, this so far is a super standard complaint. Yeah.
I imagine there's got to be shit started to get cited at the end.
What is...
Well, at the end, I imagine it's going to be the cause for actions, and it's going to say how they feel like they violated them. And then the relief. We could do one of these on stream if you want. So here's your causes for actions. It's defamation and libel per se under West Virginia law. And then count 2 is bad faith misconduct. I don't know what that means.
Fuck. There should be more.
I'm also confused. I don't understand how the jurisdiction works because in the United States District Court for the Northern District of West Virginia implies that's a complaint being filed in a federal court. But then at the bottom, the causes of action are in accordance with West Virginia law.
Why don't we bring on Pisco? What do you think? Why don't we get this a little entertaining?
Don't make him talk to the real lawyer.
Give me the thing real quick. Hey, Pisco.
We haven't even read the complaint, but yeah.
He'll read it to us. In his little.
Can somebody link me on link again in chat?
His little Pisco voice. All right, listen, Pisco. We're on not a different account. This account. Wait, hold on. Find or start the conversation. Pisco.
1, 2. Yeah, I don't think it's even possible.
Interesting.
At 6.
All right, we're in here. I can do this.
Somebody link, please. Thank you.
Stop. Oh. Disable. No streamer mode. From PISC Piscolity. Boom. This is how you do it right here. You jump to that. You click it. You go and you right click. No, you just click. You add him as a friend. Oh, you see how fast I am?
You're so fast.
You're so fast.
Unbelievable.
Look at that friend request that just got sent.
Unbelievable.
Like that.
That was
oh my god.
Fast. Good job.
See? Now we're friends. Watch this. Oh my god. How does he do it? Tech genius. Give you 1 minute? No. Now,
I need to
or
learn
we
to like
find
stop before these battles and then
esports
equip my
battle.
dudes.
Another grammar error.
Oh, that.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, 1 second. I don't have headphones in, so you're just gonna have to wait 20 seconds.
Yep. Never mind. This
What?
No, this is perfect. I like this. Just leave it like this. Yeah.
You know what I want you to do?
I like this.
I want you to stop breathing.
Okay.
Never start again. That's it. That was your last breath. That's it for you. That's it for you. That's the end. No
What's up,
more.
my guys? How you doing?
Fine.
How you doing, boys? What's good? You guys want to read this complaint?
Well, first, he thinks that you're a fucking moron.
I'm not gonna argue over that. My guess is that it would be way less than 10K.
No.
That'd be my guess. But
10K is starters. That's if you get a fucking bargain discount.
Okay.
Basement.
Jesus.
I think that it will
Wait,
definitely.
That's why you
cost
get the
$1,000.
screen filter, by the way.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I don't know what you're smoking, Steve. Have you ever filed a lawsuit?
Porn just came up on Steve's iPad, by the way.
Yeah, hold on.
What's that?
Well, I don't know. Was it on stream? I can't tell because Dan is the max fucking.
Yeah, you know who wanted this? You wanted it, you stupid bastard.
What are you guys doing?
Well, right now, Steve's looking at porn, and
It's, you know, good a little bit.
I'm drinking.
Did Pornhub just come up in the search results?
No, he clicked the link in chat. Shouldn't be doing that, but he did it.
I would never ever do that.
Classic mistake.
Okay, so.
What do you guys want?
You have to. You know, you have to bring up Pisco's camera, right?
Oh, right.
That's why I'm.
Give me a second.
There is no camera.
I'm about to put it on if you
He's
want
about.
it.
You
want
just
it or
double
not?
click it, so at least his name lights up.
Oh, yeah, this is much better, as opposed to looking at ourselves.
Yes, it is.
But I'm sexy. I'm sexy, and I know it. You know, remember that song? How's it go?
I do.
That's an old one. Fuck. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to find it now.
All right, here's my video.
Didn't I fucking IP ban this guy?
Which guy?
This guy.
Pisco, you should.
No, another guy. Hey, dipshit.
Are we doing this?
Hey,
What's
how
up?
about when I fucking
Watch your mouth.
message you?
Watch your mouth.
Hey, when I fucking message you on Twitter and I tell you to look into a lawsuit, I expect you to fucking do it, or there won't be
What do you
another
mean?
call like this in the future.
Jesus.
This is your
What are
one
you
fucking
talking
chance.
about?
Next
I don't
time
know
when I
what you're talking
when I
about.
fucking at you with a lawsuit, I expect a response like, "Hey Dan, this looks interesting. I'm on it." Okay.
Do you know how many
Instead, what
ads
I
I
got was
get?
fucking radio silence. Okay.
Do you know how many ads I get? I always respond to you when you DM me. Do you know how many
I didn't
ads I
DM
get?
you. I added you publicly.
I know. I'm trying to make a distinction between adding and just publicly adding me.
All right, fine.
You know,
All right.
you understand that?
All right,
DM
all
me
right,
next time if you
Pisco.
want
All
to
right,
respond.
listen. Step one, before we even get into this complaint,
Yeah.
why don't you just tell Steve how right I am and how wrong he
Just
is?
as a reminder, I have a hard out at 9:30, so if Dan wants to waste time on this, we can waste all the time he wants. I'm
Sure.
here for it.
You just tell him how wrong he is. He doesn't have a hard out, by the
Yeah,
way. It's going to the gym,
$1,000
and we
is
can
not
delay
a
it as long
realistic
as we want.
budget for this kind of complaint.
10K,
This kind
right?
of I think that that's a reasonable budget
Very reasonable.
for this dog shit complaint. Yeah. Easy. If you're doing like a prenup or something, that's at least 5K or 2, 3, 4K.
Ah, man.
There's no shot. It's going to depend so much on.
This will be the second time today that I've proven you wrong. First, when you didn't think there
You
was
haven't proven me wrong on. You
30-minute
literally. We
recording
used
limit?
AI earlier to prove yourself incorrect. The
No.
AI
Oh,
recording
third
thing
time.
that you said that for stuff that was shipped to Europe, he said that.
No.
You're wrong on everything.
It's for
Dan.
every. No, it's not just to Europe.
It was.
It was all cameras.
Okay.
You can't buy a camera and bypass that 30-minute limit. You can't. And that's because the US and the EU have trade restrictions, making sure that people don't buy cameras and then resell them to the EU. Yep. Just, God, I know so much. So good. All right, so Pisco, why don't you read this complaint to us real quick? And by the way, Steve
want
does
me
not
to
have a
read
hard
it?
out. Him going to the gym, it's not a fucking hard out. Okay? It's not going to make a difference.
You can stay here and do the show if you want.
I will.
Okay, that's fine.
We'll do the show. That's fine. I can do it. Go ahead.
Whatever you need, Dan. You want me to start from the beginning? Didn't you just read it?
No, just the
first part?
important parts, please.
All right. Well, we can skip the kind of at the start. It's all kind of just talking about his history, his background. I think it's all kind of irrelevant. It's just trying to paint a little narrative. You can tell who this document is for, Dan. Who's it for?
It's for the media to get press.
Yeah.
It's a
for
fake lawsuit
bombastic-
that's going to get tossed immediately.
Oh, okay.
Well, hang on a second. We have to actually read the meat and potatoes before we determine that. But just
Mhm.
keep in mind who the audience is of this lawsuit.
Conservatives.
It's people like
Just from
Steven and conservatives who said
the
you won't
Jews.
do
I guess
it,
no
you
one
won't
has
do it.
any-
I didn't say that. You said that.
Mm-hmm.
You said that.
Positive tokens requires 50
Okay.
below.
So
negative
going on
50%
to
HP.
let's start with the parties, jurisdiction, and venue, because that's actually the first interesting part, believe it or not.
Okay. Where are they
does Tim
going?
Pool- yeah. Where do you think Tim Pool lives?
Yeah,
Mr.
actually,
Dan?
I had a question about that. So I think he lives in West Virginia,
Yeah.
or at least he did. He's filing this in federal court, but he's the cause of actions at the end. He's listing West Virginia law. Is that ordinary or?
Oh, you're entering a
All right, let's set
world
up for a
of
boss battle.
the beauty of civil procedure.
Okay. Oh, can civil procedure mention like lower laws if you want to do like a federal court or something, or like a state law for federal
So the
court?
execution should be huge.
The cause of action will almost certainly be a state cause of action based on common law of defamation or whatever the law is in West Virginia.
Okay.
And you can go to a federal court to plead a cause of action that arises out of state law.
Interesting. Okay.
Because the federal courts have jurisdiction to hear cases arising when there are diverse parties.
Okay.
Okay, and when you have a mountain controversy over $75,000, not $75,000 or greater, $75,001.
Gotcha.
And this you'll learn this when you go to law school, Steve.
Gotcha. Okay.
But here's that part. This is page. I sent you the PDF. It's page 4. Plaintiff Tim Pool is a social media content creator with millions of followers across numerous platforms. Mr. Pool has millions of subscribers on YouTube, and his content has generated more than 1 billion views on that platform for Russia and others. Mr. Pool explores current events on his nightly show, Timcast IRL, and other shows. Mr. Pool operates the X account at Timcast, which has more than 2.1 million followers. Mr. Pool is a resident of West Virginia in this judicial district. So the first question is, why is he suing in West Virginia? What's the basis of asserting that West Virginia is the proper place to bring this cause of action? So there's two kind of concepts to think about that are separate, Steve. One is personal jurisdiction, and the other is choice of law. And they're technically not the same. But he's going to argue that the court in West Virginia has personal jurisdiction over this case. And that's the next paragraph, 11. Defendant Harris for President is a principal campaign committee with a registered address in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The Harris campaign is the primary vehicle for Vice President Kamala Harris and Minnesota Governor Tim Walz's run for President and Vice President of the United States. They operate an account under the handle Kamala HQ, which links to the internet website kamalaharris.com. And this is their basis for asserting personal jurisdiction over West Virginia as having personal jurisdiction over this matter.
We need not
Basically,
be
the argument is
defined by
going
our
to be,
shortcomings.
and personal jurisdiction is the power of the court to bind the parties. Because Kamala Harris issued a statement to the general public, and because Kamala Harris directed their speech specifically towards West Virginia, they have purposely availed themselves of the protections of West Virginia law or the market in West Virginia, and therefore there's some minimum contacts with the state of West Virginia sufficient to bring about personal jurisdiction. And that's what this next paragraph is about. The Harris campaign's false statements were targeted at and harmed Mr. Pool, a West Virginia resident. Since at least as early as 2022, Mr. Pool's West Virginia residency was listed on his ex-Timcast profile. Upon information and belief, that means we don't have anything. The Harris campaign was aware of Mr. Pool's residency prior to publishing the post, which gives rise to this case. Otherwise, you could imagine, Stephen, if you posted anything on your account, anyone could sue you from anywhere. Fair?
Wait, yeah?
If the standard were something like, I don't need to know where specifically for defamation in these kind of internet publication cases, I don't need to know where where the defendant is or who the statement that I'm putting out is about, like where they live, then presumably you could have a lot of forum shopping and you could have a lot of people like being subject to suits all over the country.
Can't that theoretically happen? Couldn't you argue personal jurisdiction in the in a state where somebody made the claim? Like, let's say you felt like you had more favorable laws written in California, and you know that Kamala Harris lives in California or operates out of California, and she made those defamatory statements there. Couldn't you argue that the state of California's laws and the courts down there would have jurisdiction to hear this case if you felt like it was more favorable?
Separate subject matter jurisdiction from personal jurisdiction. They're two different concepts, but
Okay.
yes, So everyone is has at least one place where they're always subject to personal
Analysis
jurisdiction,
is
and
the
that's usually
natural
for
prelude
individuals
to
where they're
action.
domiciled, where their permanent home is. So your permanent home is where, Stephen?
What's your exact address and phone
In
number?
Florida?
Give it to us. Right. So Florida is your permanent home. Anyone, if they want to get personal jurisdiction over you, can go to a court in Florida to sue you about anything, assuming that the courts in Florida have subject matter jurisdiction and everything else applies. The courts in Florida, you have general personal jurisdiction in Florida, and so anyone can sue you, over anything. And here, for this entity, is based in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and so there's personal jurisdiction if you wanted to sue in Pennsylvania for like anything you wanted against the Kamala Harris campaign. But there's also a second flavor of personal jurisdiction if you're kind of directing your conduct in a particular place in the state. So like, let's say you go and you get into an accident in California, and you were driving around in California, you had minimum contacts with California, you were doing stuff there, and people could tag you and sue you in California because the nature of the suit relates to your contacts in California. This is really boring, right?
I don't think so. Dan does though. He's regretting this heavily right now.
Definitely regretting.
Can I ask a question?
I like the legal. I love legal
also, the exhibits that Tim is providing here to show that he's opposed to the death penalty is really funny because all of these I've seen so far, it's 2019, 2019, 2020, 20. I don't know if
Yeah,
that changed.
he's trying to paint a picture.
Yeah. Well, no, that's fair. But here's a question I have actually, because I'm curious about this. Maybe this is standard, and I've just read certain types of complaints. Do you think it's noteworthy that Tim is filing this like personally, and he's not including his company or anything else in this?
It has to be him because who's getting defamed?
It could be
Right,
the company itself. No.
Who's been damaged? It's
The company itself,
who was
right?
sued. But the defamatory statements, were they about the company or were they about Tim Pool, the individual?
Well, when I've seen, like, for instance, when I see statements against
Wrong answer. They were about neither.
Wait,
That's
what?
the argument. If you're Kamala, you said the statements weren't about you. By the
Sure.
way, I'm not giving advice to the Kamala Harris campaign at all. No formal thing. I just am watching this as an observer. That said, I expect to see a motion dismissed based on personal jurisdiction.
I feel like
And
when I see like Giuliani and Sidney Powell are brought up, although they're defendants in those cases, maybe that changes it. It's always including their companies as well.
Yeah, you mean with the Dominion stuff?
Dominion, with Ruby Freeman, with basically any litigation I've seen directed at them, almost all the time, their companies, they're considered, there's a name for this, you know this.
They're deep pockets.
No, there's a name for when there's a company that you essentially do business as. There's
Sole proprietor.
DBA?
No,
LLC.
fuck me. Somebody in chat.
Doing business as.
There's like a specific name, there's a specific fucking term. Somebody in chat will bring it up, but go ahead.
It's literally called a DBA.
Yeah, DBA. They usually sue those entities because those entities.
Oh,
need
alter
money.
ego. That's what they listed these as. Yeah, they'll call them alter egos or whatever.
Nice.
But I was curious. I didn't know if there was anything meaningful about the fact that Tim didn't implicate his business at all here, and he's just suing as a private citizen. But okay.
I don't think so. Tim Pool is the party that has been defamed, allegedly, but not really. And so it would be proper for him to bring the suit. Like, imagine that Timcast IRL were owned by someone else, right? They are not the ones who's allegedly been damaged. Now, you could make an argument that the show has been defamed as well. You could if you wanted to, but I think that's an even harder case to make than.
I mean,
Tim
what
Pool
is this?
I mean, I feel like it depends too, like on what all the business stuff. Like if Tim Pool, I doubt Tim Pool signs many contracts with his own name. I imagine almost all of it is done through his business. So I feel like the business is the thing suffering the financial loss. But I don't know, maybe not.
What is the standard for this shit? Like, if I say that, like, Destiny is a fucking paid Kamala shill, like, like that's not true, right? He's not paid by Kamala. Can I say that? What happened?
So there's a couple different things you have to consider. Number one is going to be the fault standard. As we know from New York Times versus Sullivan, there's a thing called actual malice for public figures and for public issues typically. And I think that Tim Pool is absolutely a public figure. And so usually I would think, and I would argue, if I were Kamala Harris's campaign, if I were advising perhaps, I would say something like, the actual malice standard applies. You need to show that you knew the statement was false or that you were like super reckless about it. And so that's one barrier. So when you make that statement about Stephen, you would have to show that Dan knew it was false at the time he made it. That's number one. Number two,
I don't know that it's false. I don't have any proof that it's true.
Or,
but I'm
or you
assuming.
can be like reckless about it.
You can be reckless. I
Is
think,
that
yeah.
really reckless? I mean, you are like really for Kamala for like, I don't know. It's like kind of wild.
Also, keep in mind, it only applies to statements of fact, not statements of opinion. There's some doctrines for mixed fact and opinion, and you know, there's going to be some.
So what's the difference?
I think these are called actionable statements, basically. But yeah, like if I were to say, like, Dan is the biggest cockbag, he's a piece of shit, he's the worst person in the world. That's not a statement that could be reduced to like true or false. So you could never sue somebody for defamation over that, right?
It's not true, and I'm suing you.
That was Sydney's PAL defense against Dominion. She said that they didn't qualify for defamatory statements because they weren't statements of fact. They weren't actionable because she was clearly just expressing an opinion when she said that they were rigging elections and all of that.
That's another argument I might bring to bear. And for those of you who are looking, I will be doing a deep dive into this complaint. But one of the arguments I might bring to bear is this is not a statement of fact. The statement of fact was the video, and that the accompanying tweet was an interpretation of that video and an opinion about what the video might say to a reasonable person. But they gave the full video, the full clip, for people to discern what it is. So
that's
number one,
true. That's true. That's a good point. I feel like you would lose on that. Like if I link a clip and I'm like, Tim Pool is a Nazi, like you can't. I feel like you're going to lose.
My interpretation of that. And
yeah,
plus, and
that's
you guys are aware, it's not necessarily a exact doctrine in every First Amendment context, but political speech is almost always given an extra gloss of protection, no matter what, when it's about political issues. And these issues that Tim Pool and Kamala Harris and everyone's talking about, these come to the core of the national discussion about politics and about what direction our country is going to take. And so if anything is going to take have any kind of protection in the defamation context, these statements need protection. And Tim Pool's complaint, this one that we're reading right now, is nothing less than an attack on free speech. I will fight to the death.
Mr. Pool zealously guards his editorial freedom and independence. That's a funny one. Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Who cares? Who cares? Not relevant. Yeah. By the way, you don't, because you literally were being paid by the Russians. So if you're jealously guarding your editorial independence,
well, hold on, Pisco. He specifically wasn't being paid by the Russians. He was being paid by an intermediary.
Was being paid by the Russians.
That may be an actionable claim against the Pisco Liddy there.
Oh, shit.
Because I don't believe there's any payments directly from a Russian to him. I mean, technically, every dollar may have been in the hands of a drug dealer at one point.
That's like saying you're not being paid by somebody, you're being paid by an ATM.
Yeah, jeez.
No. He was aware. He was aware that there was a owner that was the paying through tenant media.
So he was aware of this. Oh my God, Pisco is throwing his entire career
I'm not
away.
saying he was aware that they were Russians, but I am saying that he was aware that there was a investor, and that investor was paying money through tenant media, and that investor was the Russian state. That's all I'm saying, and that is a matter of record.
It's a matter of record, Steve. Mic drop. It's a performative lawsuit. I don't even have to read it to know that.
Yeah.
Because you know it from. That wasn't a tweet that you could sue about. Basically, at the end of the day.
These are my arguments with I haven't read even the entirety of it. My argument number one is there's no personal jurisdiction. No one knows where you live, asshole. No one was, talks about where Tim Pool lives. Whatever person who tweeted this out certainly wasn't, pushing forward any specific statement towards Tim Pool, and so the court has no jurisdiction. They should dismiss on that basis alone. Number two, the complaint alleges, does not allege any kind of cause of action against Tim Pool because the statements that were made at issue were not about Tim Pool. They were about Laura Loomer and other members of the Trump hierarchy, other Trump surrogates. And how can you argue that Laura Loomer is not a Trump affiliate? Wait,
hold on. So I've heard that Laura Loomer and Trump.
I don't know anything about that.
I've heard that there's been some things.
I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
About that, Steve? Yep. Laura Loomer and Trump. What have you heard?
They were banging.
They were banging. What is that? What do you mean by banging specifically?
The statement was clearly about Laura Loomer and other Trump affiliates, and you can't argue that they are not Trump affiliates if they're literally giving them debate advice and like hugging each other and touching each other on the back, which is a matter of record.
Oh fuck! I didn't even consider that. True. The tweet could have literally just been about Laura Loomer.
Yep. At no point in the tweet is Tim Pool mentioned. The obvious connection is to Laura Loomer, and obviously Tim Pool does not have standing to allege the alleged injury done to Laura Loomer. And by the way, the statement as to Laura Loomer is completely true, and to other Trump affiliates is completely true. And so that's a second basis. So we already have the personal jurisdiction. You should dismiss for that. You should dismiss because the statement wasn't about Tim Pool, failure to state a claim. You should dismiss because the statement was a matter of opinion. It wasn't an actionable statement. They gave the clip, and it was an interpretation of the clip. So that should be dismissed on that.
I didn't do anything. Is this like the female Bogdanov?
Like,
yes. Pisco, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Sorry, it cut off for a second.
No worries.
I remember this chick. This was, you know who this is?
I know who she is, yeah.
This chick fucking chained herself
That
to
should
the Twitter
remove all the
headquarters like
tweets.
10 years ago, but she was a fucking
Oh,
retard, and
alright.
she only did it to one door, so everyone just went around her all day. And then she fucking called the cops because she threw away the handcuff keys. They're like, can you undo me, please? That's who this is.
Yeah, she's pretty wacky, yeah.
Oh, what the? Oh my god, so this...
Okay, hey, you got Pisco's just sitting here.
Sorry, oh, sorry.
You're
sorry.
literally just wasting his time.
No, that's okay. He doesn't mind.
He does mind.
I do mind.
Do you
I
mind, Pisco?
Yes. Yes.
Wait, Pisco, do you want to go eat tomorrow night?
To where?
To eat?
He's here?
Are you going to be in New York?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, let's
You're-
chill.
yeah.
Okay, hell yes.
Understood.
Chill. Let's chill. But we're back onto the suit. Why are you trying to distract?
Dan? Because he shouldn't have. I don't know why he wanted to talk about this. He's bored.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I
How
was
is this
just curious
interesting
about
to
Laura
you,
Loomer
Dan?
for a second.
Yeah, Laura Loomer, that's who the statement was about. That's, if anyone, who should be suing. But she can't sue because the statement is true. And no one was saying anything about Tim Pool. It was obviously about Laura Loomer. And by the way, I think that they should consider a sanctions argument too, because this is a public-facing document. This, I think, it could be construed by some, and I'll get into further detail about it, as potentially not for a proper purpose. And so I really think they should consider, put all options on the table. And
This is
also,
insanely anecdotal, but just
Yeah.
from what I've heard personally, it feels like courts have a very, very, very high tolerance for retarded litigation.
Sure. But I'm just saying they should consider all options. That's
Sure.
all I'm saying. Yeah. Do you have anything else for me? What's going on?
Oh, fuck off.
You don't want to actually read this whole thing in the next 10 minutes.
I'm almost done. I'm on like the 14th page.
You've been
There's not
reading this
much.
whole
It's pretty
time?
light. It's just him complaining about the same shit over
It's
and
all
over again.
bullshit.
Well-
You could have known that without even reading the complaint. There's nothing actionable there.
It's
you don't.
nice to be aware of what's in it, though. Yeah.
Not really. It's like if you read the tweet and then there's like, I'm suing you, you instantly know, like, okay, what are the only possible causes you could sue and do they stand up? And in this, the answer is defamation and no.
Also, even if this survives a motion to dismiss, I'd be interested in there being document requests to Tim Pool concerning some of the factual statements that supposedly are alleged that Tim Pool is the Trump operative. I would want to get a document request to Tim Pool for all communications made with anyone representing the campaign, with Trump himself, so we can really, if we're going to get this past the motion to dismiss stage, I want to test the truth or falsity of every single statement, including whether he's a Trump operative. And so we should get a document request for every communication related to Trump.
What is the
This
operative?
this is what I was curious about earlier, and I don't know how.
Super curious.
Because I haven't obviously read a fuck ton of these. I've read a decent number of complaints at this point, though. I wonder if he filed, or I wonder if any of the motivation for filing as a citizen shields him from any of those types of document requests, because he could argue that all of these are on like behalf of my company, or this is me functioning as an employee of this company, and it's not relevant to my personal life, and there is no discovery for what's happening in my business. I'm just suing you as a private citizen. That's my complaint.
Oh, great! So we'll get a subpoena for those documents.
For the, do you get subpoenas in civil cases like that?
Sure.
And do you think that you can, you think that
And also, just to be 1,000 trillion% clear, if they're in his custody or control, and if he does have control, tell me he doesn't have control over Timcast IRL. And if
I
not,
mean, I would imagine you would, yeah.
If not, why not just add him as a party if you're the Kamala HQ?
Sure. Yeah, that's why I was curious why they weren't listed as parties at all too. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So those document requests, I think that would be an interesting thing to pursue. I think it would be an interesting thing to pursue, all his statements, any kind of internal communication about what the quote-unquote false statement. I think that
Well,
would
wait.
be cool.
Here's a question: Can you voluntarily dismiss a suit like this at any point in time with absolutely no penalty? Like, let's say, for instance, that he does the complaint. Let's say there's they're compelling some kind of like, discovery, some document request. Could he see that and be like, actually, I think I just want to dismiss the suit. I think I'm done.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry. I feel like there should be a way to turn up the volume.
Right click the top and do mute. Right click the.
There we go.
There you go.
Got it.
It depends. You have to read the Federal Civil Procedure. I don't know offhand, but I know that you can have a voluntary dismissal if it's like stipulated. But if it's contested, I think that there are limits on it.
Interesting. Gotcha. I guess they could try to do a counter. Well, I don't know what they would even. Would they counter sue if they're doing discovery? What are they searching for?
I don't know. This is just me putting out ideas. I don't know anything.
Sure. Okay.
Hey, man.
All right.
Thank
well,
you guys for covering this breaking news.
Yeah, at any time, of course.
Is Dan playing a game?
Yeah, he is.
Very, very badly. Oh my god,
Is it ordinary at the end that you request a jury trial? I don't think I've seen that at the end of a complaint before. Yeah. Mr. Poole requests a jury trial on all issues so trialable. Respectfully submitted this blank day of September 2024.
Oh, they didn't
They
do
didn't
it.
sign the date at the end. Yikes. It's a few
it's
typos
not
in here.
dated. Yeah, there's some typos. We'll be taking a look at the typos. I'm someone, when I review a complaint, I tend to linger on the typos. So we'll see if this was a $10,000 complaint or a $1,000 complaint.
But like, you can't hang everything on a Scrivener's error.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be dismissed for that.
Do you know what that is, Steve?
Wow,
The
how do you
Scrivener's error?
know what a Scrivener's error is, Dan?
Probably saw it on Law and Order.
Listen,
How do you know that,
I'm
Dan?
very interested.
Did you go to high school, Dan?
No, I have a GED though.
Did you ever reveal the story there?
Of what?
Your schooling?
That you have a GED?
Cannot be walked
Yeah.
alone.
Yeah. I mean, I talked a little bit about it. I mean, what are we talking about? Yeah, I dropped out of high school. That's it. I mean, there's a lot of wild shit in between there. There's a whole fucking. I gotta do an updated lore video. Everyone knows everything about Steven. Everything.
Yeah. Do you have a YouTube channel?
I do.
What's it called?
I just started doing YouTube.
You're a YouTuber now.
I am well, I mean, very, very early on. It's like a very shitty life advice from a retard. So, but yeah.
Where
you
I
advise
see
people,
my
like romance?
stress,
Or like
There was a
having-
piece of
having
romance
tenants.
advice at the end there. One of my recent videos is a little bit romantic. But yeah.
Why don't you shout out your channel?
The path of
Yeah, why don't you shout out your channel?
Need not be a lonely one.
It's Dan Saltman.
All right, I'll give
Like
you
the
a follow.
opposite of the Pepper Woman. You know who the Pepper Woman is? The opposite of that.
I know Salt and Pepper from Blue's Clues, but that's
Yeah.
maybe a little.
I think
past
Dan
your time.
Can't Stream works also.
Yeah.
But yeah, good stuff.
Hey man,
I
thank
like
you for
I
the
like legal
invite.
shit, so
You
that's
do?
how I knew right away this case was a non-starter. I've been following law blogs for a long time. I got a lot of favorite legal people, a lot of stuff.
Who do you follow that's legal?
My favorite person to follow is Eric Goldman.
Okay.
And then second favorite is probably Ernesto from Torrent Freak. But that's just because he has a very specific niche of copyright and also game cheating law and all that type of stuff, which is stuff that I was kind of involved with for a while. But yeah.
Sure. Hey guys, this was really great. I really appreciate you bringing me on. And Dan, thank you for.
Make sure you take a look at that lawsuit that I linked to you. I want to full.
It's way in my mentions, but I'll try to find it.
A
You
full
can just send
write-up.
it to me.
Well, you can just go to my Twitter account and see it. That'll be a lot easier
sure.
for you.
Hey man.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Teetering
Oh,
on
I'm sorry.
that
Have we taken up
terrible
too much of your time?
precipice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks again. And this is, big love to the community. Appreciate it. On Saturday, we're doing a Spaces, so tell all of your favorite conservative MAGA content creators to join it if they have the guts. But thanks a lot, and talk real soon.
Peace.
Bye.
Thanks, Al.
You want to do a few call-ins here?
We can do one.
I don't feel like you having to go to the gym is an acceptable enough, well, hard out for you to end the show early. Like you can leave
Like
at
I said,
10.
you're
You
gonna
could say the hard out is at 10, but you don't get to call out early. I don't feel.
No, I do. I think so.
Why?
Because I'm gonna be out of town tomorrow.
Yeah.
So if I miss tonight,
just do some fucking push-ups.
No, what? That's no.
What? You can't do push-ups?
We were wasting your call-in time. Go. Find a good one. Whoa, nice. And they're not even screened, so these are the best ones.
Yeah. Wait, where do I go? I feel like I go somewhere here. This channel.
Dragon Vault.
Choose one.
Dragon Vault.
Vault?
Dragon Vault. D.
Oh, I thought you said drag in vault.
Oh. The Not Father?
Hello.
Hey.
Can we? What? No.
Cam up.
It's coming. Jeez, calm down, man.
That's what she said.
What?
That's what she said. Do you understand the joke there?
Oh, what up?
Oh yeah, here we go.
I'm surprised you picked me.
Well,
you got it. What's up? What are we doing?
Oh my God, he has Sneeko glasses.
Not even close.
That is the same as the glasses that Sneeko was wearing.
Not even close.
Don't you ever? No, don't you ever dare.
Hold on 1 second while we're go ahead, talk. I'm just doing this. Go ahead.
I do not have Sneeko glasses. Jesus Christ, Dan.
You can't call me a Jew.
Well, we're listening. Go ahead.
Okay, can I ask my question? Destiny, you probably have a lot more experience with this. I have some family members that are unfortunately considering voting for Trump. How do you maybe try to edge them closer to voting for Kamala, or not voting for Trump in general? What would be your general advice?
My parents are literally Trump supporters. You guys always ask me these questions, and I have no fucking idea how the fuck. I can't help you. I have no idea. If you've got family members voting for Trump, my mom and dad are Trump labored, like ride or die Trump supporters. Like I have no idea how to convert them out.
If he can't do it, the fuck you think
I have
makes
no
it
idea.
you're gonna, like if he can't do it, you think you're gonna be able to do it? Your God can't do it.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Is it so bad that I just asked for some advice about it?
You're asking for something that's impossible. You're asking Jesus Christ about the best nails to use, okay? He doesn't know, okay? If he knew, he would use it for himself. You're shit out of luck, man. If he's fucked, how fucked do you think you are? Way more fucked.
I guess
you know what you could do? Threaten to kill yourself unless they do
Jesus
it.
Christ.
I was just trying to help out the Dems, okay? But my bad.
I just gave you the solution. All right, this is rapid fire, so thank you. Good luck. So I leave.
Why did you?
Yes. I leave. Okay, next. Hey. Boken. Yes.
Maximize their camera.
Yeah, turn on your camera, Boken, or you lose this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to talk to your hero. Oh my God.
Hello? Hi, how you doing?
It's another Sneeko glasses. Oh my God, they're multiplying.
Okay, Dan clearly doesn't wear glasses.
Oh my God, I totally do.
Yeah, they're
Sneeko.
They're just rectangular.
Yeah, no, don't worry. You're good. What do you got for us today?
All right, so recently I asked you, I think like 2 days ago, about buy now pay later loans, and I think you misunderstood me. I wasn't asking if I should be getting buy now pay later loans. Obviously, that's like absolutely retarded. But I was asking specifically about how like a lot of these apps like Klarna and whatnot are not being taken into account into like a lot of the stats you see about the economy. You see the little cat?
Yeah.
Oh, cat.
So like a lot of people complaining about like the economy and whatnot. You're pointing to a bunch of stats, but like things like these buy now pay later loans are not being accounted for in terms of like default rates and stuff.
That sounds like a question. Hold on. That sounds like a question that could literally be answered with a single Google search. No?
Yeah. So I'm saying like there's a lot of what do you call it? Like 50% have made late payments within the last like couple years, I think, and like up to like 30% or 40% are making are defaulting on payments for loans. And you know, while you're constantly saying things like that there's a lot of economic indicators are fine right now, right?
Okay.
So I mean, like, you know, when I was asking, do you plan on like looking into like more things that like could be like why people are saying?
I don't even know what is the percentage of the loan market that is like buy here, pay here stuff or whatever.
I think PayPal has the biggest one, but that's like no interest. I feel like people aren't really defaulting on stuff like the paying for payments. But then there's like other ones like Klarna, whatever, that have like a lot of fees attached to them.
Wait, no, I'm asking like, what is the percentage of people that like, let's say like a million people have a credit card loan. What percentage of people have like a buy here, pay here, whatever loan?
I think it's mostly people who are like in the lower tax bracket, like under 75.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It might have 100% default, but it's only like 0.001% of the entire finance market. Then maybe that doesn't mean anything. But let's say it's like 40% of people, have these types of loans. That well, that's a pretty significant thing. Also, when you talk about the default rates are 30, 40, 50%, is that a large deviation from what they were in the past? What are they normally? I'd imagine the default rates are probably relatively high on these things. These people are literally getting things because they don't have good enough credit to qualify for traditional loans, so they probably, or conventional
How do
loans.
they secure those things, the Klarna things?
I don't even know what Klarna means.
Like sometimes you go to buy something and it's like, or 4 easy installments of X.
Oh, well, if it's like a rental thing, they're literally securing it with the asset.
No, it's not a rental. It's like if I want to buy like an Adobe subscription.
Some I don't know if it's legal anymore, but like some places, do you know how payday loans work?
Well, yeah, but those are with your credit score. Do they do that for the online ones?
The payday loans are credit score?
Sorry, I'm taking this back. Sometimes when you go to buy an online virtual product, like for instance, like buying a copy of Redact, we might say you can either pay $100 today, or you can do it over 4 payments of $25 a month over the next 4 months.
Those are probably financing, right?
Well, that is financing.
Like with a credit check.
You think they do a credit check? Do they?
Because usually that's part of like sign up for this card and then you can get like 4 payments of whatever.
I'm curious if they actually do a credit check.
I don't think so. I've only done with PayPal for like small items where I've done like paying for installments, and I didn't have to do anything. PayPal just let me do it.
Well, yeah, but it requires you to sign up for a PayPal account, and there's probably average revenue per user that they get for everybody that signs up for a new PayPal account to finance something. We might guess.
But yeah, I set my PayPal account so long. I don't.
Okay, they all do credit checks. There you go. That's your answer.
Well, I'm saying.
I don't even know if you're asking.
I would say like the stats, like people defaulting on that are like not included in stats here. What do you call it? Citing towards like a stable economy or things like people.
Why don't you just check? Is it included in the stats? Why just Google this?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not included. So I'm saying.
Okay, well, is it higher than it ordinarily is?
That's what I don't know. I'm not like super well researched.
I would just Google it. I would type in like default rate, buy here, pay here loans, or default rate over time, and then I would just look at the last like 20 years and see if they've changed it all. No.
Yeah, I guess I'm just saying. Like I think I've been seeing a lot more articles. Like it's a lot more, especially with the younger generation. They're treating it like
There was a recent video of people.
Your mom's asshole.
No.
Sorry.
Thank God you didn't fucking end. Right. I know you're. Wait, I have to do the shout outs to the Patreon, everything. Chill. Now, I could feel you wanting to do the end screen intro right there. And that was. Anyways, listen. Okay. What were we talking about here?
You said that there was a video recently.
Okay, there was a video recently of people doing like the Chase ATM hack, and it was like you can deposit a check to yourself for $1 million, and then you can withdraw 250K or something along those lines. It wasn't that. It was like just deposit a check for 25K made out to yourself, and then you can withdraw 5K right away. It's a hack. It's a life hack, but it's not a life hack. It's just check fraud. But those Chase ATMs being retarded. What even is your question?
I'm saying.
Stay clear.
He said that his issue is that I'm saying economic indicators don't point towards any widespread recession going on right now, and it seems really hard to quantify the anecdotal experiences that people are giving with the economy. And he said, well, maybe one of the indicators that you're missing is the default rate on this esoteric type money loan.
All right, what's the default rate?
So then my question was, is the default rate higher than it has been in the past, and what percentage of the overall loan market do these things even make up? And he doesn't seem to have the answer to either of those two questions.
You dipshit! How would you?
It's like up to like.
Maybe the fucking dog fucking rate is higher too. Like we don't. You got to come in and be like, listen, look at the dog fucking rate, and it's following the 5-year Treasury bond rate very, very closely. And you can see that it's gone higher here, and that should mean the correlation is the correlation, not causation. Okay, you don't have the stats. You got to come back with the numbers.
I'll admit I don't have concrete stats, but I do see a lot more people talking, especially with the younger.
Hold on, we're not looking for concrete stats.
Oh yeah, I don't have like a graph set. Like I don't know if it
you
was
have
like
no stats. Concrete stats would be fucking amazing.
I have stats current, but I don't have nothing to compare it to.
What do they call it when you're like the Facebook? Like I'm sending my hopes and prayers. Is that it? Hopes and prayers? You got hopes and prayers. Forget concrete stats. We'll take what's one step below concrete. We'll take
Dude, the amount of
2x4
people
stats.
that just waste
Wood.
a whole bunch of gas revving the
I got
engines outside my
current
building
stats. I got
all the time
concrete
is
current
very
stats.
Okay, what are the
indicative
current
of a
stats?
fucking
Tell us.
low-income area.
It's like 50. I don't know precisely, but it's like above like 40 to 50%.
These do not seem like concrete
those
statistics. These seem more malleable. These are like
I could pull
Plato.
it
These are
up
like
real quick.
Plato statistics. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not.
All right,
You're
well-
not instilling the greatest of confidence with your statements.
I got my point across. I think you
Yeah,
know, just
you've
something to consider.
definitely-
Something to
definitely
consider
swayed
when
the
you're
minds.
you know having that
Many
conversation.
people are
about
swayed.
like you know the anecdotal conversations about.
Yeah, of course.
the economy.
Yes. There's a lot of people. All right, cool. Well,
All right.
nice chatting.
Thank you.
You've given us a lot to think about.
Yes, I am
Have a
thinking
good
now.
one.
All right, we got some Patreon subs to thank. And hey, listen, coming up here in the next week, week and a half, we are gonna have 5 guests within the course of 7 days. It's gonna be fucking crazy. Okay, we have big names. We got J-Reg, and then I have to go to my calendar. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to remember all of it. Okay, Ranton, Rowan, Vito, other people that I've forgotten. Willie Mack, all these people. And you know what? Guess what, dipshits? Every single one of them, bonus episode. That's right. That's right. All you tier 1s that were hoping you're gonna watch the full VOD and not being here, sorry. Sorry about that. That's a tier 2 exclusive, all of them. I don't know why Erudite scheduled 10 people in the course of like 5 days, but she did.
Oh, it's because they're also here for the other thing.
What other thing?
The gangbanging of your mom.
Got it. All right, well, let me thank some subs here. This is going out to our tier 3 and above subscribers, the most important ones, the ones that make
This
the
better
show
went on
go
too long. I need to
The
recline.
ones that let the show be in the green, not in the red. Okay, number 1, Kitty Cat, A. Lawler, Grey Code, Cameron, Igor Dalas. Sounds like a Game of Thrones character. I'll never get over that. Who am I thinking of? Igor Dalas.
I truly have absolutely
No
no idea.
idea.
We
Does that
went over
not-
this last time, and I have no fucking idea.
Nothing whatsoever comes to mind. Maybe Princess,
Igor Delas?
Princess Bride?
Isn't it the Ego or
That's like
Imanori Montanio or whatever the
Domingo
fuck?
Montoya or
Yeah,
some shit.
Montoya, and he
He's
go
like from the Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
No, it's not him. It's gonna come to me one of these days. Anyways, Lawson Harrison, Mash Stars, Honestly Reckless, Mikey P, and Alexander C. All of you guys, you know what you are? You're good dudes. That's all I'm gonna say. You're good dudes, and as I said, we have a lot of really big names coming on in the next 10 days, and you know, a lot of bonus content. Not cheap. Flying in all these people from South Korea, Southeast Asia, Northeast Asia,
the moon,
Northwest Asia, Asia in general. These are expensive flights, okay? Only you, by subbing to Tier 2 Patreon, can help make them happen. All right, well, I think that's it for tonight. I'm sorry it's a little bit of a short episode. It's not my fault. It's his fault. Camera on him. He didn't put the camera on.
Nope, I just pushed your name again. How mad does that make you, to be honest?
Slightly mad. All right, well, anyways, Steve, have anything to say for our...
Anything to say? Is that the name of our show? Anything to say?
I'm asking, is there anything
Is that
else?
like the Downey Brothers show that we have here now?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, I'm the only thing keeping Steve in Miami now. He told me that. I'm the last, the Mohicans. Everyone else. If it wasn't for me, he would be back in Nebraska. I feel a lot of pressure.
Didn't I say I would go to Orlando?
I don't remember. Sorry. Okay. Anyways, a lot of pressure on me. Okay. Well, oh my god. For a second, I thought I had an arm tattoo because of the glass.
Man, and you were like, damn, I'd look real good with that
I
arm
did.
tattoo.
Hold on. Look at that. Oh my god. Look at that sick arm tattoo, bro.
And you just like, you know, you don't really like think about it too much. You just kind of look at it real quick. Yeah.
Hold on. Don't look, right? Arm tattoo. Boom. Arm tattoo. What would it be? It would be like, what do you think that would be? Skulls? I don't know, something. All right, anything else, Steve?
No, I'm good. Anything else, Dan?
No, that's it.
Are you sure?
I'm hundo% though, as they say in the biz.
You don't want to have a funny line to leave us with today?
Oh.
We should. We should try, at least.
Think real hard. Do you know what I thought of earlier?
What?
When you said a word earlier.
Which word?
And I thought of a joke.
Okay.
I thought of a good joke.
Which word?
I thought of a good joke. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. What do you call a really big parachute, okay? That you put on the back of a cow, and then you like throw it out of a plane. It needs some work, okay? And then what does it do? And then it makes its way to the ground.
It's a cow parachute. Cow could be called a steer.
You were closer with the cow thing, yeah. And then what's it doing?
Gliding, floating.
Closer. And then
delaying.
But then it
who seek redemption.
Slowing.
And then it
landing.
Yeah, okay. Which would make the device a
cow lander.
Which is like a
I'm too stupid.
You had it! A calendar!
A calendar.
Calendar!
I don't get it.
Wait, what is this conception? I had to tell friends that for his 4-year-old son's sake, he should have no more sake or any other alcohol, maybe damage, not drink. In this day and age. Yeah, well, he should definitely, alcohol is like the worst drug out there, right? Although it does have its like safe uses and social conventions. Safe answer. I'm worried he'll be left behind, like, because he's just too drunk. I don't know. This is a guy who plays 30,000 hours of Rust and fucking yeah. Behance, Dan, why? I'm gonna miss you, Dan. Just visit Ireland, can't get enough. Sorry, Saxon, I'm like 2 hours late with that reply.
The greatest horror, it would seem, is nothing at all.
Didn't I unlock a hero the other day?
These are beaten, broken souls.
Yeah,
And
where's
yet
my
our
bounty
fortunes
hunter?
ride with them.
And sometimes be hired. I see.
The true splendor of a world. Those who live within it.
Fuck, now I'm lonely. Who put that emote in there? Very nice, Mr. Pukor. Is that a Swedish username, or what's going on with that? Sweden? Are you Sweding out? Hey dude. What should we do? I joined a streamable chat room to like just hang out and see if any people want to come in and yap. Wait, is Justical in the Oilers room? No, he's not, but he is live. I just thought it'd be interesting to watch Justical's stream, because there is like 10 people, 9 people in his private room for people who pay to be there. And they've been there for like a few hours, so they're probably having some decent chat. Anyway, I got destroyed in that last one. I'm not really too sure why. Just didn't really manage to get enough, like it was the items, I guess. If I'd taken some like bleed heals into that battle, we would have been able to like sustain the damage. But instead I had to like use up all my heals from my abilities, and then oh, subscribe with Prime? Did you just pay for my content, dude? Thank you so much. That's crazy though. How do I give that money back? Because
The shackles of denial must be destroyed.
Visit Island. Can't get enough.
You were my brightest student, my research partner, and my dearest friend. The crossroads, a place between places.
Guilt, loathing, failure, regret, disgrace. So in here I should sometimes be able to get the bounty hunter. Or find an altar of hope, maybe I gotta get the altar of hope.
Pride, more devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Dun 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 dun.
Forward now, into the crumbling chaos of the world. You can feel it, a change in the air. You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Who are you in normal chat, Mr. Puko? And what is the subscribe with Prime? Oh, you're on Twitch. So yeah, that is like a subscription for money. That's very cool, dude. Honestly, it helps. Because I feel like it makes my channel look more legit when I have subscribers, and then I also feel like being legit makes you like more likely to succeed, or like appearing successful makes you more likely to succeed. Otherwise, why is E-Rob? Why does E-Rob not have a job? Because people just give him money. Why do people just give him money? Because other people just give him money. I've had a sub button for like years. I think Stardust like raided me once, and that gave me my sub button. Should I be like putting in more effort and like, you know, solely focusing my stream on entertaining other people rather than myself? Yes, I should. You know? When did you follow? I think if you type exclamation followage. Although my stream elements bot probably broke like a year ago and I never fixed it. Alright, how do we fix this? These dudes might give us a disease, so we kind of get rid of them.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
She might give me a lot of stress. I don't really care about it. Wicked Slice. I think we just duelist advanced. We better check out goals. Kill Fanatics. Use Plague Grenade. Kill Pillagers. And use Crush 2 times in a fight. Ease Clip. There's one. Something went wrong with checking followage. Please try again later. At least it responded. Why doesn't it work? Sorry, dude. Hopefully that works again soon. Otherwise, I'll put the effort in to fix it. Followed in July. Didn't know you streamed until Justical hosted once. There's no way Justical hosted me. I guess in July he hosted me. Who are you though? Have we... What kind of dark secrets have I told you? I mean, honestly, if you do know me, it's better. Then you can ask me about some fucked up drama and then it gives me a whole bunch of shit to talk about. True. Yeah, he may have watched the stream. I don't say like it would be like wrong for Justical to view me or something, but it just wouldn't like give him anything, and I feel like I want him to like, you know, be thinking for himself, and therefore picking the right people to host, even if that's just like another smaller streamer, not smaller than me obviously, but another like streamer similar like him that he could like branch out to is probably what he should go for. You know Hojack and Carrie? I got some Hojack and Carrie drama. Carrie asked me to play a song the other day, and she was like sad posting in a chat, so I messaged Pastel Dallas, who was streaming DGG Radio, and I was like, hey, play the song. And Hojack just soys out. Yeah, Hojack from DGG.
On to the next.
Well-known chaser sex pest who's wait, who am I talking to here? Are you one of the transsexuals in DGG? Are you one of the weird chaser clique in DGG? I'm not saying transsexuals and chasers are wrong. I'm just saying that there's like a tight-knit group in DGG, including Pastel Dallas. Oh, you're the... Okay, hijacked. Not Ho... Yeah. So, you might have thought I was talking about you for a second there. Yeah, so Hojack, like a year or maybe 2 years ago, probably like 2 years ago, I probably started hearing that, basically, I'm like pretty capable of dealing with a lot of people that aren't in the normal spectrum, that aren't like normal people, right? I love talking to high IQ people, like Dung Devil. I kind of like, you know, like Destiny's probably higher IQ than his fucking audience. Pretty interesting, as long as they're not like cunts. I get along really well with autistic people. I get along really well with low IQ people because of the bell curve. I don't get along well with midwits, which is most people, right? Most people don't have a disorder. Well, I mean, most people have trauma, and then your culture and having decent parents helps sort it out. I could go on about that. Do you know in Buddhism there's this theory that like schizophrenia is like a pandemic that can spread through your culture? So you end up with entire like paranoid schizophrenic cultures, which is like reflected in a lot of religions. Like in the Bible, the Tower of Babel is like essentially this, where like they start maybe curing their schizophrenia by having the Tower of Babel when they can all talk together, and then God doesn't like it, so he fucking makes everyone talk different languages. Although there's a lot of thematic shit going into that story. But basically, yeah, I like deal well with, I get along well with like heaps of fucking people. Just look at Trump and like all his supporters, right? If that doesn't look like a contagion of schizophrenia, then I don't know what is. The problem with the contagion is, so people who are just like in their own little world and become schizophrenic, like actual diagnosable schizophrenics, those people are at war with the narcissists, right? And then the narcissists want to control the schizophrenics, and by doing what you need to do is get them young, which in this case means turning them schizophrenic under your own fucking conniving evil plans. Honestly, this is a rant that I stole off of what's his name? Some notorious Claw on Twitch. If you don't know Claw on Twitch history, that's some interesting shit that we could go into. Dude like beat his girlfriend on stream and shit, but then Destiny defended him, I think. No, Destiny didn't defend him. Maybe they said that was with someone else. The woman was like throwing shit at this guy from like off camera, and then the guy like walks off camera and you can hear her screaming like wah, and Destiny's like, well, like, yeah, we shouldn't like hate on this guy that much. But with Claw on Twitch, Claw is in a panel with Destiny, and Destiny fucking roasts him a little bit, and then you hear Claw like walk. Everyone sort of like laughs at him. Maybe it's not Destiny roasting him. Everyone laughs at Claw, and Claw's a massive narcissist and like mentally ill, and his girlfriend, who gets like beaten by him, they're still together like years later, and she like defends him on everything. It's super awkward to watch. They're both insane. Claw got banned for like a few years for this, I think, and then he came back, and after like 3 or 4 days of coming back and getting lots of viewers, Cherry baited him into saying the N-word, and he just banned. Because he was like, I know how the mechanisms work, I can say the N-word. So he just starts dropping the N-word in like a non-racist context, and they're like, okay, get him out of here. Like, idiot, dude. That's funny, but yeah, I don't know. So like, anyway, me dealing with like, or me just being like kind of welcoming of people ends up with like literal schizophrenics and like low IQ narcissists and stuff, like kind of talking to me more and hanging out and becoming like sometimes like pretty decent friends with me. I like low IQ people though, like, right? Like, a low IQ racist dude isn't gonna be like pissed off when you're like, oh, you're like a racist. They're gonna be like, yeah, I am. And I'm like, yeah, good, you're honest with it. And that's a more principled stance than someone who's like treating me like an idiot by lying to me. Low IQ people aren't often gonna like tell you or like treat you like you're an idiot as well. They're gonna like take you for where you're at, and they're gonna like present themselves where they're at. Whereas when someone is trying to like pull the wool over your eyes because they're some midwit retard who has fucking Dunning-Kruger effect on their own intelligence, and therefore they just call smarter people than them idiots and think that they can pull one over them. Fucking hate it, dude. Fucking hate it. So me being friends with these kind of people ends up with me finding out that like a lot of these like dumb, vulnerable, actually mentally ill people get taken advantage of in DGG by a fucking cult of chasers and mentally ill transsexuals who, you know, a lot of these mentally ill transsexuals aren't even transsexual. They're just mentally ill. They want attention. They want to like flash their dick around, and as soon as you say that you're like now a woman, you're open to just like flash your dick around. So they're like, sick. You know. These people fucking suck. And then I find out that these people in DGG are like pretty notorious for like finding anyone who's like into femboys or whatever, and also like maybe easily manipulated. They like get these people and they like welcome them in, and then they have like a hierarchy, like a cult, where they fucking are like, oh, like you send me your dick pics and like you gotta send me nudes or you're out of the club, and they write like massive lists after they've like befriended these people. They have multiple times written huge lists about why these people are like, oh, he came into chat and he was being weird, and then like this happened and then that was weird. And it's not even accusations, it's just like ostracizing and bullying and like manipulating these people, which is what happens to me with this fucking Hojack dude. Because Carrie falls in love with Hojack, and that's crazy. And then she's like sad posting about Hojack, and then Hojack hits me up and he's like, hey, like there's no fucking way that you like asked for that song. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. He doesn't even ask me to explain why I linked the song. He already knows why I linked it, because Carrie asked me to. He doesn't actually know, well, but there's a lot of reasons. I don't have to do anything Carrie asks me to do. So even though she did ask me, and I did post it, maybe I just like Carrie's music, and I'll always request her songs. Maybe I have YouTubes. In fact, I do have YouTube playlists with a bunch of songs that she's recommended to me, you know? It's all good. I don't want to, like, caveat myself.
The hunter.
Oh, what is this?
Brooding beneath his
But I did ask Carrie like who she was like upset about, and I was like, is this song because you're upset with Pastel Dallas, or is the reason you're getting me to ask for it because you're upset with Pastel Dallas? And she was like, no. I was like, okay, I don't really want to play into like she was not having a good time. She wasn't doing so well. So yeah, but she seemed fine. But then I would have never guessed it was like about Hojack. I mean, I'm not going to go through every chatter and be like, is it because of this person or this person or this person? That's her business. But Hojack ends up fucking me sending me like a dozen messages where he goes 3 or 4 times. He goes through a cycle of like being like, tell me who it is. And then he starts calling me a retard and being like, oh, I thought you were like an interesting person to talk to, but obviously you're just some like boring drama stirrer. And I'm like, why is this drama? Just ask me why I posted the song, right? Or something. And then, so at first he's like sort of begging me to tell him, and I'm like, nah. I don't say like anything much to him, but I could just be like, it's none of your business, or like whatever. That's my mindset. I haven't made it a proper internet friend in years because of that kind of shit, to be honest. Yeah, I am pretty like able to deal with a lot of these fucking people. But I do get pretty frustrated, and I do get in a lot of drama, and it's not like I'm immune to the drama, and it's not like it doesn't stress me out. But I've had to like deal with a lot of it to like make a lot of these friends. Select a hero to replace at the next inn. Do we want to take the bounty hunter? I wish I could see his skills. I'm thinking maybe the this guy, because he's like pretty cool, but not like overly specific. Damage dealer. Although, I bet the bounty hunter sets up a lot of combos. So yeah, Hojack was so fucking retard manipulative. And like, it was all automatic for him. I don't think it was like calculated what he did for me. I think this is just the way he's like interacted with a lot of people. So it like becomes like very easy. Because like, and it got frustrating because he would insult me. And then he literally is like, okay, just do me a favor. And I'll be like, and I was just like, no. And then I was like, look at what you just said to me. Like, right off the back of being like, you're a fucking idiot. He's then like, okay, can you do me a favor for me? And I'm like, this is like... Oh man, I don't know how much I should say. But I read a thing recently which was analysing Destiny. And then I had a clip from Destiny where Destiny explains abuser tactics. And these people are like rude, dismissive, and fucked up. And then they'll be nice, but while they're being nice, they'll do something that pushes like a boundary, like flirt with you. So then it's like you put up with the flirting, but you feel good because they're not being mean to you anymore. So Hojack is pairing like this bad behavior of like being a real massive cunt, which I obviously don't like, with then like being like, okay, but you have to do this thing for me, which is like what I've heard from other people about them like sending nudes and like whatnot. And on top of this, Hojack isn't mentioning Carrie. All he's saying is like, oh, you know why you picked that song. And then he's just like, you know that she's just like a fucking loser. He starts dropping the tranny slur. He starts like calling her like a schizo. He's lying to me, saying that they've never had like a relationship. And then he finally, yeah, so he, and then I'm just like, don't talk shit about random people to me in DMs, like chill out, dude. So that was like super scummy. Just to be clear, I'm not like involved in this in any way, but he is trying to muddy and shit talk her as ruthlessly as possible. I already know that he's a massive tranny chaser, but it also turns out he's had a girlfriend for like years. But he's also on the internet, like, kind of not dating, but like manipulating these trans people into having like sexual relationships with them. And I'm sure he's young. I'm sure he's like 23, 24. So I just bring up the age because it's just like he's just like right in there doing this fucking this low class shit. Yeah, and then he's like pulling this shit on me, and then he finally drops Carrie's name, and then he's like, I'm gonna go message her and just clear it up, and I'm like, dude. At which point I'm like, wait, so now you're finally like, I've just like put up a brick wall. And he's finally like opened up a little bit to be like, okay, this is about Carrie, which is a little bit of leeway, but I get that it's also like a power play for him just to like drop her name, just to act like he knows more than he does. And then inevitably Carrie just wanted his attention because she is in love with him. I don't know how or why. I messaged her to be like, you know, I like you because you don't hang out with these fucking losers. But here you are, hanging out with them. This fucking dude then ignores me when I tell him, like, hey, she's going through like a rough time, and obviously she's like trying to get your attention, and you've already like fucked with her brain enough. You should probably not play into that. I think the American ones probably transform their online relationships into real relationships pretty easily. I feel like Hojack and Carrie probably met up in public once. But yeah, dude, this tried to tell me that he finds like transsexuals disgusting and like criticized her in the worst way possible. And I can't bring myself to be like, tell her that, because like, she's just too fucked. She's too fragile right now. What do I need? I need to read this scroll. The Crusaders' creeds and inspiration to the desperate and downtrodden. Spread the word amongst the peasantry. Their defenders endure. Okay, I need to find some peasant side quests.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
And I have to have this equipped. And it says that I have to have this equipped.
The word of the light.
Okay, so when I'm on the road, I just got to find like I think it's called an assistance encounter.
Shall we continue?
Let me grab the bounty hunter instead of my. Instead of this guy, Myron.
No mercy.
Is that his canon name? Nah, I'm American, but I'm also super private these days. It's a personal thing. Love the drama though. Evil laugh. Yeah, love the drama too, dude. That's crazy how the memes just take over my brain sometimes. I need to name the personality that infects me when I fucking do the evil laugh. You got Crazy Dave. You got Chris Bleedus, that's just me. Then we got Crazy Dave, who's like, retard, retard, retard. Dude, if you hung out in Just Cause VC, you would see, like, the fucking arguments I have. I had fucking drama with Androider last night. Me and Androider is like a mod for Cherry. She modded for Just Cause a little bit. She was a mod for Mr. Girl, I think. Not that she ever watched his channel, I think. He just didn't have mods. And Cherry was like, yo, mod this girl, she'll help you out. But yeah. Androider is like so scatterbrained and interrupts people constantly. And she's Australian, so she has an annoying accent. And she's a massive contrarian, and she's not that smart, so she will interrupt, disagree with things, not have any good points, not realize even what the argument is, and sort of just ruin the conversation. But a lot of people put up with her because she's like a girl who comes in and yaps, and not that she has like any sexual relationships with anyone or anything. She's got a lot of good traits, like I can argue really hard with her. Usually I can argue really hard with her, and she'll like keep coming back, and like, you know, and then you work through it and things don't get too weird. But it got fucking weird. recently because I was like, oh, I don't think we can be friends. Friendship over. Basically, I like joined chat right when she was in the middle of like talking to people who are like massive attention-seeking losers, and massive attention-seeking losers tend to latch on to me because a lot of people talk about me, and then they're like, oh, here's a guy who like I have never talked to, but like if I call him schizo, everyone will like agree with me or something. You know, roughly. Oh man, I'm never in a Discord VC and really in a chat room on Discord. I just can't take it that seriously. You can like join the Discord VC and just like keep yourself muted and never talk. Like Tape Deck, Sognick are people who are like really well liked in there and they never talk. Not with their voice, they just make memes and they post and whatever. It's sort of just like, it's like DGG chat, but if people were allowed to like cam up, put mics on, do all sorts of shit. Spinboy has been in there talking lately, and he normally just hangs out in Discord, Destiny Discord's computer science area, and he is like, for the past like 6 months, I didn't really like him, because he would just come and chat and just be like, fuck women, I'm gonna rape all the women, and you're poor, everyone's poor. And then he would just like, people would like try to argue with him, and then he'd just like post his bank account, and he's actually like a Silicon Valley computer science major who has been asked to like lecture in universities. So he's like smart, rich, married, has a big house, has over 300k in savings, easy. So I didn't like him because the joke got old, but then after like 6 months, I'm like, this is like the perfect kind of schizo. Like, you're consistent, you're not actually schizo, you're like, you're constantly shitting on everyone, like, it's actually hilarious, and I finally came around to it, and then he starts getting in VC more, and then this girl this chick called the Duster Queen comes in, who you might have seen on Justical stream, and the Duster Queen takes a lot of fucking duster. She's taken a lot of inhalants in her life and actually like fucked her brain. And Spinboy's in there talking to her about her life, and he basically is like patient, inquisitive, listens to what she's saying, and eventually he just realizes like she's super depressed, she's tried to kill herself, she's probably gonna keep trying to kill herself because she doesn't want to. She's like overly concerned about things that aren't like huge problems, but she's aware of what those are, and after talking to him, she understood that maybe like these were like understandable problems, and he just comes out of it and he's just like, yeah, that's probably not someone we should bully. She probably shouldn't be here, she shouldn't be on the internet, but like she's like aware of her situation and like able to handle it, and it's like, damn, the humanizing of Spinboy. And then yesterday Spinboy was in VC for like 3 hours just doing like math lectures. He basically walked this other girl called Jo, he just walked her through like fucking like 2 or 3 years of like calculus and like graphs and all this shit, and like I don't know, like 30 people came in and just like chilled out. It was pretty based. And then, but then at the same time, this was like a couple of days ago that happened. Then yesterday I'm in there, and Androida really likes Spinboy, and she's always liked him. And I think it's because she's a contrarian. She definitely liked him way before it seemed reasonable to be like, oh, this like dude coming in here and being a massive cunt all the time is like just sort of annoying and boring. But now I think he's like one of the most interesting dudes that he's in here talking, and like now that I got to know him. Honestly, part of my problem is just that I had to deal with so many like abusive people all at once that I couldn't deal with it, and then so just having Spinboy being like a relentless person like that was really frustrating. But looking back on it, I think because I was so open and honest about like all of my problems, Spinboy is the kind of guy to read that and be like, oh, it's not like, this probably isn't someone who's like worth being like cruel towards. whereas a lot of other DGGers are actually like low IQ retards who like probably don't have jobs. They probably feel real uncomfortable when I like be honest about my own life because they could easily be me. Spinboy couldn't be me. He's too rich, too smart, too funny. He's got a fucking hot wife. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just laughing because that's like the funniest. It's just so funny being like, I'm shit, but the people who bully me are shit. But this guy is actually way better than me. So he could bully me and it would be fine, but like he doesn't because he's just better. Intuitively, he's just better than that. So I'm arguing with Androida because she's in there dealing with these like shitters, and when I come in, they're like, "Oh, someone messaged Crispy. Someone must have messaged him to like let him know." And then Androida's like, "Oh, nah. Hey, Crispy just comes in here like all the time, so he probably like, like he probably just naturally came in." And I was like, "Yeah, I did. I just randomly came in here." Like, oh, but I'm immediately aware, like, "Oh, you guys are talking about me." Especially this weed LMAO guy. And the thing with weed is, like, people keep coming in and being like, "Hey, Crispy, what's your problem with weed?" And I'm like, I don't have a problem with weed. In fact, he's just, like, super weird because I've never talked to him before. And for the past, like, 3 months, he just, like, posts in chat, like, "Oh, Crisp would kill himself. Crisp is, like, less than human. Crisp is, like, an attention-seeking loser." And I'm like, wow, that's, like... that must be projection, right? It's actually kind of interesting because like all of him interacting with me gives me like little reads on his personality, and then it's also really easy for me to read why he does that because his perception of me is like very superficial. So I can analyze like very simply like, he's viewing this, and this is how he reacts to that. He's viewing that, and this is how he reacts to that. It's not deep at all. Yeah, so the attention-seeking part is, like, the massively projecting part. He's name-dropped, like, hanging out with Sargon of Akkad, and fucking Count Dankula, and how he used to be, like, a Valsh mod, and blah, blah, blah. And he's constantly talking about how he fucks this person and fucks that person. He would just like make references to him having sex like every other day, and and shit talk me, and then I would come in and it's just like, I don't know, I'd just be like frustrated, but like what am I gonna say, like, oh, like, you fuck too much, haha. But it's like, yeah, like, why do I have to listen to these like awkward conversations about how much this guy fucks? And people are like, "Oh, you're just being a downer," and I would be being a downer. It's okay for him to like be an attention seeker. It's okay for him to like do whatever. But then when he's like, when I'm like actually depressed and he's like, "Kill yourself," it's like, oh, I don't even know you, buddy. Like, you're you're kind of like pathetic in the way that you're latching on to all of the. It's very superficial to be like, I work out, I fuck a lot of people, therefore I'm healthy and people like me. But then be very uncomfortable with like anyone else who's like not doing so well. Super cringe. So Android is in chat talking to this guy, and she's scatterbrained and retarded, and she's trying to explain to him why I don't like him. But whenever people ask me why I don't like him, I'm like, I don't really not like him. Just don't want to be like, I just wish he wasn't around, right? Like, I don't say that this time. But they do ask me, like, I vent, right? I'm venting right now. It's not like I care that much. I'm just like energetic and I vent a lot. So I had vented about him, and I got no idea what story Android was telling him or whatever. But then I'm like, okay, well, there's not that many times I've talked shit about him. There's definitely a few. And usually my friends like laugh at me. And they're like, get over it, Crispy. And I'm like, fine. Fine, I will. I mean, I get it. I get it that I sound like a loser when I'm like, this guy fucks too much. So I just say, like, I just tell the story about that one time. I think why I was like, yeah, his selfies just aren't that cute. it came across more about me being like, this fucking guy just always posting his fucking selfies, blah blah blah, and they don't even look good. And then Dung Devil was just like, Crisp, you're just saying he's not cute enough. And I'm like, yeah, true, fuck him. But it's frustrating, like watching this guy farm so much attention, and I don't really want people like that farming my friends when these people are like superficial and easily swayed to, you know, like turn on people or like fuck their own friends over for a bit of clout or whatever. It seems immoral. It disgusts me, and that's what like morality is, right? So these people just seem like immoral. I think morality and being like a good person is something you should like work hard towards and earn, and then people like him will like find like the easiest way to like make it look like they're doing that. Like he made artwork for everyone and everyone uses it as their profile pictures, but then when someone was like, make Crispy one, he's like, you know, Crispy's like scum of the earth, subhuman, and he thinks that because I was sad and talking about it in chat. Or I'm sad, so all I can think of, sorry, I'm gonna overly justify my own point of view. When you're like in a state of mind, it's sort of like all you know. It's hard to imagine different states of mind. So I get it that they can't understand my sadness, but I also get it that I'm like consumed by it and there's not too much else for me to talk about. So I sort of explain my situation, and then they're like, oh, you're like trauma posting or whatever. But I'm not even trauma posting about it. I'm usually posting like pretty profound and like acknowledging my situation like fairly well. And I'm also telling people like, I don't really want advice, and also we don't have to talk about this. Or it's just all memes. No, it's not really memes. I mean, it's a similar meme to just like talking about fucking fucking a lot, right? Like the reason he like definitely latched onto it is because Justical and Wolfgang were like pissed off with me at the time as well, which Justical seems to have gotten over. I wouldn't say Wolfgang ever didn't get over it, because Wolfgang hopefully doesn't talk about me anymore, but he's also like a terrible piss baby. Who I wouldn't really trust too much, but hopefully I can win over Wolfgang, but I don't think I ever will. I think he just is very petty. It's hard to know what to think about Wolfgang. I probably shouldn't speak on it too much, because he doesn't really deserve it. Yeah, being there with the stationary mindset, shit's rough. Yeah, anyway, because of this fucking dude, I sort of realise that like throughout my friendship with Androida, which is like a year long, she's not a very well receiving friend. She doesn't really like receive me for what I am. She's very combative. She doesn't really understand anything, no matter how hard I explain it to her. And then I walk in on her being way too willing to try to explain it to other people. The problem is that she's like, thinks she always has the best intentions, or like yada yada yada, but I don't need a friend, or I can't have a friend who is like misrepresenting me to people who like I obviously like avoid talking to or about. So I like and then like there's other shit where I'm like I've already realized that she like is ruining my mood, so I'm like, hey, like how about we play some games or like hang out, or like I try to talk to her about a few things, and I spend like a few weeks like being like quite nice to her, and she just doesn't like appreciate any of it. So I'm like, oh, also here's a friend who's like not reciprocating the friendship, like, but on top of this, she's also like reinforcing that we're definitely really good friends and that I would never like not be friends with her. So I'm like, what the fuck? And then more recently, she started switching up her tone where she gets really upset when people interrupt, and she gets really upset when people leave VC and don't say goodbye, to the point where she'll DM them about it and she will yell at you and like all of that shit. But then we've always known this about her and we put up with her. more over the past few days, she started saying shit like, yeah, but it's fine when I do it. It's fine when I interrupt people. And and then after I'm like, I don't really, I like friendship over, which I say is like a sort of joking thing or whatever, but I don't owe her a lot of sincerity because she's not like that with me, right? Yeah. Like I said earlier, I'm like a bit more, I'm not like the most like, actually no, I am like the most well screwed on person, but I let my life be filled with a lot of like stress. Partly I can't, it goes hand in hand, like I can't stop it. I had a very stressful family who was very like mentally abusive. They also think that they're doing like the right thing and they're really good people, but they'll lie and not take accountability and have mental breakdowns and then physically or emotionally or mentally abuse you, and then they'll like stick together and like socially isolate me and do all this shit. So I learned to like be independent, not to trust these people, really appreciate more genuine people who would reach out and be like, hey, it seems like your family's kind of weird, and I'd be like, yeah, can I talk to you about it to vent? And I'd be like, yeah, sure. Gotta be careful not to vent. I definitely, when I learned what trauma dumping was, I was like, damn, I can talk a lot and I got a lot too much shit to tell people. I gotta be careful not to like fuck people over with that shit. Yeah, because it's horrible to do that shit to people. But
listen, practice, improve.
He's already mastered his abilities. That's awesome. Where was I in the rant? What was I saying? I don't owe her like too much accountability. She doesn't take it seriously at all, which is, I'm saying it very jokingly though. Don't tell her I said that though. Because since then, I've just been holding on to the fact like, I told you this. I told you. But I realized at the time that she wasn't taking it that seriously. The thing was, if she was like a better friend or a real friend, or had over the past like months reciprocated anything, she would like communicate her confusion better. She would come into a call while I'm there by myself, she would DM me, she would do anything like that. It feels a lot like she just doesn't want to be my friend, which is kind of hurtful and offensive, because like I put effort into like being friends with people and I wish like I could help them. But times where I've tried to help her, where I was like, hey, this dude is like sexualizing you a lot and you're being really friendly towards them. Kind of like Spinboy being like, fuck you, Androta, you're just a dumb woman, I want to rape you. And then she would be like, tee hee hee. But it was always fine, because like, it was always super consistent with him. But other times dudes would do that, and she would reciprocate it and be like, oh, stop. And then the guy would be like, oh, I love it when you like say that shit to me, mummy. And then it just got taken like way too far, where this dude fucking took some MDMA and became fucking overly... It was fucked. And then I bring it up, and then she gets like really upset about it. And then a whole bunch of other people want to come in, and then these people are like basically interjecting. They don't really realize that we're friends. They don't realize that we've had conversations where we've like gotten to know each other, and I understand that like normally these men sexualizing her make her really uncomfortable. There are like lots of jokes to do with that. Like jokes about like fantasizing relationships happen more often than you would think, but you don't really notice it because it's not a big deal. But with her, I know that she does take that shit as a big deal and she doesn't like it. So I'm like, hey, like, these conversations are getting weird, blah, blah, blah. She, like, cries about it, misunderstands, blah, 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 blah. And then I have to put up with, like, a whole bunch of shit from a whole bunch of people who all think, like, oh my god, Crispus, like, invading on your privacy, or, like, whatever. I'm just checking in on my friend to make sure she's okay. Somehow, a fucking bunch of people now are, like, talking about it. because she won't reach out, or she won't be understanding, or like whatever, like which again happens here. Once again, people think that I'm like trying to set standards for her, or like telling her to change, but I'm like, no, I'm just ending her friendship. And I'm just ending our friendship. I don't care that much. I can be like neutral with her, but like I'm aware she's like super annoying. So like 2 days ago, she's like, oh, you're being like super pissy and like super weird. In reality, I'm just like making jokes that are like the same as like jokes that other people have made. But I'm not like trying to be nice to her anymore. I'm not really like hedging it. I'm just like dealing with someone who fucking annoys me. And I'm just being like more honest to myself, where I'm just like not baby stepping her like through how annoying she is. So she like brings it up in front of like 30 or 40 people, and I'm like, oh, this isn't really like the time or the place. And then they feel like I like handled that enough to like just get her to fucking understand, but she doesn't. So and then yesterday, ZZ, the moderator in Justicle's chat, asks, oh, like, so Chris, why don't you like not like Androida? And I'm like, oh, it's not like I don't like her, but like, and I'm like, also I don't really want to talk about it because there's like 40 people here. And then Spinboy is just like, nah, talk about it. And then Androida fucking gets all pissy and wants to like gish gallop through it all. And I'm like, I'm like so pissed off because I'm like, I'm just telling you I don't want to talk about it. And here this fucking bitch is. Like saying all the shit, she's like lying about me. Luckily, it's not like a lie, it's like literally her just like venting her emotions and then like reshaping everything that's happened to like fit her emotions. She starts calling me like weird and shit. And I'm like, dude, I just said I didn't want to talk about this, and now I have this girl here acting like I'm bullying her. She's calling me like a weird person who's doing like weird things. I don't want to fucking have to put up with that. So I'm like not friends with her anymore. And there's even I think this conversation actually went pretty well because I was like more prepared to be like, there was a point where someone was like, oh, so like you want her to like do this? I'm like, no, I don't want her to do anything. This is for me, where I'm like, I don't think that I should like invest time in like friends like this. And then there's definitely parts of this conversation where I'm just like, I mean, like I'm saying, I'm like, you're literally just like some woman who's like venting her emotions, acting like a fucking pathetic little baby, and then like crying to a bunch of people without it that I'm being weird. You're like, you see why I don't want to have to put up with this shit? Basically, I'm just dunking her head under the water. Just like fucking, what's it called? I'm like waterboarding her. And Spinboy and shit are like, yes! Which is like the great thing about him, because even after like there were times where people were like, Crisp, you have to like not talk, because she's like, she interrupts a lot, and then so I just like speak over her, and then she like, it just gets like very heated like blood sports. But then she's also like a retard, so I am like super able to like manhandle her. So people are like, Crisp, you have to let her talk. And I'm like pissed off about it, so I'm like, fuck you. I'm not fucking letting her just like gish gallop through all this shit and like call me a weirdo. Like, this is fucking weird. And I'm like, no, Chris, shut up. I'm gonna leave if you tell me to shut up. And then they mute me for like a little bit, and I'm pissed off, and I'm like, alright, I don't like it that you guys have handcuffed me, but I want my time to talk, right? And then she's like, fine, like, I'll do this. In fact, when she talks, I like fucking, I'm like, I'm not holding back. I'm like digging into it. I'm like, all right, we'll give the woman a few minutes to vent. And I keep saying that when she keeps ranting and gish galloping, I know she's just going to repeat this bullshit over and over, and then be like, he's a liar, he's subverted, he's subtly changing things. And I'm like, all right, we'll just let her vent. Just let her vent. There was even a point where she was just like, he like makes me feel, he's kind of scary. And so I just immediately call it out, like, are you trying to say that like because I'm a man, like I'm like a rapist or something? Is that what you're implying? And then she's like, did I say that? And I was like, I didn't say you said it. I said like you were implying it. Which is, I should have followed that up with be like, just for all you other men in here, this could happen to you. And I mean, a lot of the dudes in there are like super forgiving of women, and I feel like maybe they're kind people and that women deserve to be treated as like regular humans and blah blah blah. But I also think maybe they're like allowed to act this way and not held accountable, and they have no account. Not all women, but in our culture, it's like okay for them to not be accountable. And so it's not their fault. They're like pushed into a situation where they are just like allowed to be irrational. And considering this is like a massive problem for women to like overreact to their emotions, it's a massive disservice to them to allow them to do it in a way which like dilutes their perception of like the way things really are. Not that we should like hold them to a harsher standard when they do misshape reality, but when you see them doing it in a way where they are obviously aware they're doing it, you should call it out and be like, hey, I don't think it's like good for you to like take a moment to vent. Try to be honest about the situation and more honest with yourself, which will be easier once you calm down. You can't tell people to calm down though. You need to be like, yeah, that is fucked up, but like maybe we should stop and think about this together. Or that is really fucked up. Let's like go for a walk and then like come back to it, or like whatever, you know. Like be on their side, but like don't let them fucking do it. So yeah, she does her big talk, and then I get to have my few minutes where I'm like, Squad W, just calm down. I was Squad Wing very aggressively, but then I get my few minutes to talk, and I realize that like slowing down, not like dealing with all the shit, and just like talking in like more gentle tones is like very effective rhetoric for a lot of people. So but I always feel manipulative if I appeal to people's emotions, but I get that it's like very, very effective, kind of expected upon you. If you're a normal person, you don't, you know, it doesn't matter what you say if you say it harshly. There's no point being like genuine and authentic if you're just a massive cunt about it. In fact, mapping out realistic, being too vivid about reality is very harsh. If I'd start pointing out to you now that you're a fucking chatter, and that you just gave your money to me, and that you're a retard for it, Mr. Puka, you know, it feels like I'm abusing you, right? But no, the reality is that I really appreciate it, but I'm just making a point. I'm putting in the effort for the stream, plus I need a wee break after getting dumpstered on that last Darkest Dungeon run. So, like, yeah, I do that with everyone where I'm like, hey, like, this girl just, like, doesn't really understand, like, things. It's super fucked up that she's, like, in here calling me weird in front of a whole bunch of people. And then, like, I don't want to, like, bully her. I just feel like I'm bullying her. And that she is, like, the way she ended her talk was people were like, who cares, Androida? Just call him a fucking loser and then, like, fuck off. Because she pulled up a screenshot where I was like, this lying bitch, and then I leaked a screenshot of me being like, hey, let's play Baldur's Gate, and she's like, yeah, as soon as I'm done with my home inspection, we will. But the context of this screenshot is that everyone was like, hey, Androida, come play Among Us with us. And then she was like, okay, we'll get Spinboy. Spinboy was banned at the time. She was like, we'll get Spinboy back in here, and then we'll all play Among Us together. So and then she vouches for Spinboy, and he gets unbanned. But then she's like too tired to play Among Us, and everyone's like, oh, you liar. You liar, like, oh, Android, you said you'll play games with us. And then I'm like, low. And then so I like link my screenshot, and I'm like, oh, this lying bitch. Like look, this is me. Like, she said we'll play like games together. It's a subtle hint to her as well, though, that like, this is like me reaching out. You didn't take it authentically. Like, I feel bad for her. Like, if her mental space is in a good space and she can't like maintain her friend, that's her problem. Not mine, but like I feel bad for her. But she pulls that up to be like, look, he's calling me a liar. And I'm like, I don't think you're a liar. Like, I just think that you're like, I've started being more honest, that you annoy me and you don't like it. You don't like being annoying. even though, and then when like normally when people tell her she's annoying, she'll send them a DM and be like, "Oh hey, like I hope that doesn't like, I'm sorry," or like I hope that wasn't too bad. That's how I first met her. In fact, I argued with her and she sent me a DM being like, "I hope things are okay," and I DM'd her back being like, I don't need you to tell me that things are okay, you conniving woman. Don't you try and be nice to me, you manipulative bitch, was like some shit that I said to her. But I do appreciate it, and it's nice to be able to like go to combat against someone and then they are like fine with it, right? But it just doesn't need to be told explicitly. But I get it, like women will do that and it's fine. So when people tell her though, like, just tell Crispy that he's like a fuckwit and get over it. And then she's like, no, I'm not like that. I don't want to do that. So then I end up saying to everyone, she's like, it's like, and then I'm like, I don't want to like fucking bully her and just tell her, like, you know, talk down to her. And Spinboy's like, just do it. And I was like, well, I don't want to, Spinboy. Lucky for you, I can't help it. So I'm gonna keep doing it. So I keep ripping into her. There's like 30 or 40 people in the VC all watching. They were calling it nah on nah violence, bonger on bonger violence. The side chat was going off, and also during my few minutes of talk where she was like, I'll have self-control, I'll let him talk, she was just in the side chat the whole time. She was just like, bah, in the side chat typing it up. It's so funny. That made me laugh. But yeah, I was like, how fucking manipulative is that over those few minutes she's like, he's weird, he's like manipulating the truth, blah blah blah. And then people are like, well, just tell him to fuck off. And then she's like, no, I'm not like that. I'm like, it's like I'm in here. It makes me feel fucked up. That then when I tell her to fuck off, it just looks like I'm bullying, like a baby. She doesn't want to be babied, but I also have to baby her. And then if I treat her like a real human, then I just look like a bully and a douchebag. Which, ironically enough, was the only way for me to maintain our friendship, which I now don't think is worth it, because like when I put in that effort, I also expect something back, and the power balance there is that like I be honest with her about like me being frustrated with people or venting or whatever, and then she like is reciprocal when we're friends and we just like talk about it, and I can feel comfortable to tell other people these things in front of her or whatever. But she's just not like that, so I don't want to be friends with her. And now she won't fucking stop calling me weird, and she's obviously been talking to this about other people, because otherwise why would ZZ bring it up? At which point her brain like breaks, because she ends up like saying that I'm talking to other people about it or something, or saying, I don't know, she said something. I think when people I don't listen to like what a lot of these either manipulative people are saying, and I'm not saying she's a manipulative liar, it's just that she's like manipulating everything to like fit her emotions. But she says something which like completely contradicts the point of like, or it even like reinforces the point I'm saying. Another thing she started doing was like, this is something low IQ people and maybe like, I'm not saying she's a narcissist, I'm just saying under pressure people act narcissistically. But I had a friend who was definitely like a super fragile, self-absorbed narcissist. He wasn't like a covert one, he was like a very genuine, authentic one, but he was also dumb. So people would, any mistakes he did would be like, oh, he just doesn't really get it, but he definitely seemed to get it. I thought he was quite smart for a lot of the time I knew him, but then his family were like, bro, he's basically special needs. And I was like, this was a guy I was friends with for like 20 years. And he would always steal money and shit off me. Fucking retard. Yeah, I don't know. Her brain like fucking shatters. And then she does do like a massive lie while also interrupting me and talking over me. Because I bring up the time where I told her we weren't friends, I think. And I think Cherry was in the room with us. And Cherry says to her, because Android is asking me to be like, when did you say that? And I was like, yeah, well, like, I've already told you, and like I feel like we're looping. I'm basically trying to avoid talking about all this shit too much because it's in front of like a fuckload of people. But and I'm just telling her now on stream because it doesn't matter anymore. We ended up talking about it in front of heaps of people, and it went pretty good for me. Feels good, man. So Cherry ends up being like, Android, you're so much more perfect than Crisp in a way that he will never be. And Android interrupts me as soon as I say Cherry's name, and so I don't even get to finish what I'm saying, and so Android starts just ranting like, Cherry doesn't even like you, dude. Cherry like thinks like blah 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 blah, blah, like you're a cunt. And I'm like, hold on. What the fuck? Did you think I was gonna like bring up Cherry and be like, Cherry really likes me? Like, in fact, Cherry thinks I'm totally correct. And I was like, I just put up Cherry as like a reference point in time. And yeah, she's like, Cherry doesn't even like you. In fact, Cherry in that conversation said that you're a massive fucking tool. And I'm like, okay, that's not what Cherry said. Obviously your emotions are like now reshaping history. Yeah, says her. I've hit up Cherry about this before, and the funny thing is with Cherry, I can say to her like, why don't you like me, Cherry? And she was just like, I was like, why don't you block me on your Twitter, Cherry? And she's like, because she doesn't want to be like, I don't know, but like it was because she was in her fucking mental breakdown when she blocked me. So I was just being like kind of like jovial in chat, and she just didn't want to deal with DGG as like having a good time while she was having a bad time, so she blocked me. But I used to really like her. I'd been like a talker and a chatter in her chat since before I was in DGG, so like it just goes to show like how much these people don't actually feel any connection to their chatters. Which I get it's hard to like relate sometimes to people who don't come in very often, but I did come in often, and I did always want to talk to her about deeper shit. Which is why I like watched her, because I was like, oh, your awareness of like mental health is like really high, but I don't think I can say that after the past few years. Yeah, in Cherry's chat. I was a Stardust viewer like 4 years ago, and then Stardust, Aiko, and Cherry were sort of like these three girls I like watched for their. They all kind of moved into like drama and stuff, but Stardust used to just watch like Chris Chan docos and blah 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 before she moved into like the commentary bullshit, which sucks. Aiko maybe was a little bit of drama, but I found it pretty funny, like learning about President Sunday or whatever. And Cherry was a Twitch historian, so she was really interesting because she would watch like lore. Like she would be like, oh, what's the lore behind Claw on Twitch? And she would go watch all the Claw on Twitch's stuff. What's the lore behind this? And Stardust was like that too, except she was like, she would look into like World War II history, academic stuff. Stardust just was like branching out to like find a whole bunch of different stuff to like try to grow a channel. And then Stardust would also do like political debates, but with like other retards. So I would like fucking chat up a whole storm and basically like coach Stardust. And she also didn't care that I would just fucking roast people in chat. She did care a little bit about it, but like, you know, like Nicholas Dioro or someone would come in chat and I'd just call them like a fat loser and be like, you're not even funny or smart, no one likes you. All this shit. I'm an angry man. But yeah, I think especially at that point where I was like, yeah, hold on, I'm not. Android, like, notice how you're like, you don't even know what Cherry said, or you do know because you were there. But now you're saying that even Cherry thinks that you're a weird loser. No, Cherry just said that you're like a perfect person, Androider, which like reflects your point of view on things, Androider, because you're like, people shouldn't interrupt, but I can, or I'm never wrong. At which point I just laugh along with all the boys, like, how can I possibly deal with this? Like, you are just an emotional fucking woman. And I think that hit Androider where it hurts. And I was like, not only did you just like lie about Cherry's response to it, thinking that from my point of view, I was going to lie about it and say that Cherry likes me, but my response to Cherry saying that was like ironic. I put on a little ironic voice, and I was like, oh, why doesn't Cherry like me? But I know why Cherry doesn't like me. I'm not asking her to like me. I'm not doing anything. It's just like a self-depreciating bit where I'm like, oh, Cherry doesn't like me. Why doesn't she like me, guys? Which I said like 5 minutes later as well, when there was like a lull in the silence. I was just like, fuck it. And it wasn't a big deal. None of it was a big deal. No one else remembered these conversations, even though everyone was there, and all of the conversations, ZZ, Spinboy, all of those dudes were there. Everyone was there the entire time that I was apparently being really fucked up and weird to Androider. No one noticed. Except for Androider, who then kept bringing it up in front of a fuckload of people. And, it's not... I don't think it's because Androider realized... she didn't realize that I, like, didn't want to be friends with her anymore. But she noticed that I wasn't like holding back anymore, and she didn't like it. She liked being like babied and coddled through that shit real hard. And then Android boots up her a game of Portal, and her autosave is just her getting launched into a puddle of piss and then dying, or whatever the toxic water is. And she's like, look at this. This is like my life. And then Spinboy has just like, see what you did there, Androider? You booted up a game and started talking about yourself, you attention-seeking little bitch. And this was like 15 minutes after she just goes quiet and is all sad, and then she's just like, this is how I feel about my life right now, just like this game. Me getting dunked in the water. But yeah, so it all wrapped up pretty good. People were like, oh, it's Chris, do you think you can be like neutral with Androider? And I was like, of course, dude. Like, when she annoys me, I just leave chat. I would have never brought any of this up. I told you guys that I didn't want to talk about this in front of everyone. And then ZZ was like, yeah, I felt bad about bringing it up. And I was like, yeah, don't feel bad, bro. Like, obviously, like, you just briefly brought it up, and then I was like, no, let's not talk about it. And then Androider, like, insisted. And ZZ was like, yeah, but like, we can't expect her to be able to resist. And it's like, oh, stop, boys. She's a fully grown adult with kids. Just let her be retarded. Man, this is really good, but I generally put this guy at the back so we can't use it. This, I want to upgrade this. And then that gives... Alright, I hope you enjoyed my fucking drama, my rant, some lore, some Chris Bledos lore. But we'll get back into the game. So Darkest Dungeon... Hey, thanks for coming in, dude. It was nice just to have someone to talk to for a little bit. If you ever want to come in and listen to me rant about all the little lore stories about Hojack and all that, or, you know, different justical drama, I got fucking a lot of them, because I hang out in those places a lot. Yeah. Sometimes we just talk about, like, fitness, or, you know, spirituality, or mental health, or politics, I want to ask Wolfgang what he thinks about Jean-Michel Basquiat's art. He was a yeah. It's nice just like having an alt in the VC. There's a lot going on in Justicle's VC behind the scenes, just with like random, like often it's like way more fun in there than it is like listening to the stream. Just make sure you like say hi to people so that they don't feel like you're treating them like a podcast or something. People can get a little bit suspicious of like alts and stuff, so you just like be like, yeah, hey, I'm like a dude, and you can even ask. Some people are like server muted, so they can never talk even if they want to, and it's a bit of like a funny meme. You'll notice, I think Sognick and Tape are like both like that. And this other guy called, he's got like a Joe Biden with red eyes. The Bidenator or something. He's also like that. That guy, although that guy, I was like super paranoid about Kiwi Farms posters. And I was like, fuck, is this guy the guy from Kiwi Farms? There's been a Kiwi Farms user who has doxed Jacob and Zoe, who are now off the internet, which is great. I hate it when they're around, to be honest. I'm not saying people deserve to be doxed or that guy isn't like a complete schizo, but like the reasons that these dudes hate Jacob and Zoe are like pretty good reasons to hate. I'm a very principled person. Yeah, Jacob took a judge. It's because Jacob would just bring up drama every single day, and this is the kind of drama which is like fucking with people with like poor mental health. And he doesn't bring it up to like help that person. He brings it up at the detriment of that person. It's Peach. It's Baby Peach. He kept bringing up the Baby Peach thing in order to attack Amumu. And sure, Amumu wasn't like a good guy, but bullying Amumu for like 7 months while also making Baby Peach loop constantly for 7 months is like fucking despicable, dude. And he's partly doing it because he just hates Amumu, but he's also partly doing it because that's just what he does to people. I don't have like very many instances to point to of him like notoriously doing this to lots of people, but in his own words, he just has like described how much he enjoys fucking with people. And he did do it to me as well, so I am kind of personally invested, or I've personally experienced Jacob reading through all of my logs for the past, like, he was bringing shit up from like 7 or 8 months ago, and he brought up like 4 or 5 different things. Hold on. And eventually one of them was like about my fucking personal life and like my family and like bullshit that I didn't want to get out, and like the people who came in and leaked that shit got banned. And then Jacob just starts like blasting it everywhere, and he's like, just never call me a loser again, or I'll I'll just leak this shit again. And I'm like, you are like a massive fucking loser. Don't blackmail me, dude. It just feels, telling you this feels weird because then I have to like, it just takes away from my whole like thing, because people can just be like, oh, you've just had like, oh, you and Jacob just fling shit back at each other because you're like fitness bros, and that's what the fitness boys do. They're like, you know, they're schizo and they act all manly and blah blah blah. But this isn't like, but it's not like that. I've never had like problems with him. I've never like flung shit with him. It was just like a weird moment where I'm arguing with Kelly Jean, and I'm like, Kelly, why do you think I'm a schizo? And then she explains like, well, like, yeah, you're schizo because of like this or that. And then I'm like, okay, so do you think like any of that deserves like me getting banned? or like you like continuously like blasting me with all this shit in front of people? Or like, do you even know much about me, Kelly? No, you don't. Like, why do you care so much? And then Jacob hears that, and his response is like, I'm gonna go find reasons why Crisp is schizo. And I'm like, dude. I was just asking Kelly about that shit to like make another point. It wasn't to like invite people to prove to me that I'm like a schizo, which I'm not, like a diagnosed schizo. None of what you're saying like proves I'm schizo. I'm actually like maybe not the best communicator because people don't seem to understand what I'm saying. But it's probably that I just need to like meet people where they're at, and I don't do that. I meet people with harsh like reality as much as I can, and I'm not like the most like, I don't know, I'm not like the most like tethered person, so, and I talk fast, and I will sometimes like mishear and then misspeak, especially, and I get angry quickly and all of that shit. So I'm just not like the best communicator. So it's not like I win all my arguments or like whatever, or I'm not like swayed by bullshit. But I think after I had to deal with this with people who would like defend Jacob really hard and then this girl ended up being like she ended up being like, oh, you've just got like beef with Jacob because you guys like fling shit. And I'm like, no, I don't. Like, that's why I don't like bringing up my personal thing, because you'll think that and it'll look like that kind of pattern. But these are all my logs with Jacob that we've got right here. So like, we barely talk. This dude's like leaking shit about my personal life, which is like really fucked up. And you know, it's just some like Giga Chad memes from 2023, 2024. Like, I just send him some emotes, like reacting to him in chat, and then the only thing I ever say to him are these ones, where I'm like, hey, buddy, Jacob, just a heads up, everyone seems, and like people reached out to me because he would say like, oh, Crisp, like, people started sending me these screenshots. He would be like, I don't really care about any of this, but like, here's a screenshot that someone sent me about this like thing that you had with Emir, or this thing that you had with Malik. So I just like post my VODs of Emir and Malik to be like, well, clearly these aren't that. And then he's like, oh, well, here's a screenshot someone sent me about this like personal stuff from your real life, blah blah blah. And then that puts Stasia, I think, under the bus for like sending him the screenshot. So Stasia's like, I didn't send this to him. This is just something me and Jacob talked about like months ago. And I'm like, Jacob, did you just go back through months of your DMs with Stasia to like pull up this bullshit? What the fuck? Like for a guy who like doesn't care about this shit, you are like fucking unhinged, and it's been a week of you doing this every day to me, and I just like haven't really been engaging except to just like post logs to be like, hey, you're fucking wrong, dude. Please fuck off. Please stop talking to me. Don't talk about me. I think you might have autism, because like at no point did I want people to just start like fucking bringing up all this shit. So I'm like, hey, Jacob, just a heads up, everyone seems to, and so Stasia explains this as well. A bunch of people, obviously they have to defend themselves against Jacob trying to talk shit about me, because he's also lying about them also hating me, or them thinking that I deserve to be treated this way, and people come out and they're like, no, I don't think that. And then these people go on to say that Jacob is obviously like become like really weird, really hateful. There's some shit with Shell Boner where Jacob Shell's dog died, and Shell is an easy target because Shell Boner came from Spicy Chat and got banned there for being too fucking crazy. But they don't really ban people for being crazy in Justicle's Discord. We keep them around, we bully them, but it sort of gives them the chance to like hang out and deal with it and like stay in the fold, be entertaining, but also to enjoy other things. We don't like ostracize people that much. So Shell's dog dies, and Jacob starts fucking bullying her about it, saying that she fucked and killed her dog. And that weed guy, who was the guy I explained way back ages ago with the androider thing, who was also like kind of fucked up to me, he bullies Shell really hard about killing her dog. And people messaged like Jacob and Weed to be like, yo, that's taking it a bit far. Like, people don't deserve that kind of shit. Like, chill out, dude. It actually drove Shell kind of crazy to the point where she became like a massive... She embraced it and was like, well, if people are going to talk to me like this way, I'll just do this back to everyone else. But I had to like talk her down from that situation and explain like, no, like everyone actually thought that was like too far. And then Weed was there and he was like, yeah, actually people used to tell me that this was like way too far. So yeah, my message is to Jacob. Just a heads up, everyone seems to understand, except for you, that the context for schizo behavior was that sometimes, maybe sometimes, people are fucking weird with it. And I, asked for an example that warranted the way I get treated from Kelly. And then you went ahead and tried to dig up 9 or more months worth of stuff about me, lied about it. This is what really annoys him, getting called a liar. You lied about saying that you're just getting it linked to you, and then you spammed that you're only 10% interested about it. He spammed the shit in multiple different Discord servers, and I managed to like get it deleted out of all of them because I was like, dude, like this involves like my fucking 13-year-old nephew. This involves like my ex-girlfriends. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like I'm not gonna talk to anyone about this because it involves all these people in my real life, and you know, it's really weird, really fucked up. Like, and the screenshots actually that he has, which Stasia sent to me, had him being like, oh, this is actually really fucked up, I won't talk about it. So even at the time he knew it was really fucked up, but then 9 months later he was like, oh, actually I'll just do this as like a joke about, or it wasn't that he was like, I'll do it as a joke about Crispy. He sort of was memeing it up or whatever, linking a whole bunch of other fucked up shit about me. And then I was like, no, I probably called him a retard or something. Or called him I was like, oh, that's right. He was like, weren't you like sexually weird to Emir? And like, didn't you say that you and Malik had like a dating stream where you thought it was like a deeper, super deep, profound connection? And then I just did like a green text. Or it's not a green text, but it was like a green text. It was in Discord, so you can't do a green text. But I was like, quotation mark, the girls that I go on e-dates with have profound romantic connections with me, and also I like to sexually molest Emir on my stream, and it was super funny and everyone laughed, end quote, and then bracket, the way Jacob thinks Crispy sees the world, and then closed it. So I made fun of him there, and I think he just took that really, really badly, and then was like, I'm gonna blackmail Crisp to never make me look like an idiot again. And he just fucking he fucking acted like a massive freak. And here I am doing it again. Don't tell him. But I was like, yeah, so you're attacking me about days. Jacob, you seem to think that taking small digs... Oh, so this is a quote of something he said in DGG. We could probably look through Jacob's logs and find out where he says this. He's just like, I like taking little digs at people continuously for like months at a time, and then eventually those people will, hopefully this drama gets like brought on stream or whatever, and then those people seem really angry at me, which makes them look like unhinged schizos, at which point I just act like it's not a big deal and that they just care too much, which is the same shit he messaged me. While he was taking these digs at me, he would then like chill out for a few days and then invite me to like Kelly's drama server, and I was like, fuck off, loser. And then he's just like, oh bro, you take that shit too personally, like it's not a big deal. And I was like, oh, maybe. So then I'm like, okay, and I join. Kelly's drama servers was shit, so I leave. but then like the next day or whatever, he just like keeps doing his like fucked up shit, and I was like, it's like bro. So as like part of his MO, so yeah, you keep taking small digs at people as some part of grand strategy to make them look schizo, but from what I've gathered by your attention from me, and everyone thinks that you're a degrading, pathetic loser, which is also true. Like he used to be pretty chill, I guess, but big downward spiral, and will end up as one of those losers that we can spot on sight and wonder how you got that way. The way that he manages to get this way to being like one of these, it's like when you have a workmate that you see treating other workmates like shit, and you're like, how are they like that? And then you meet their girlfriend, and she's like an even bigger bitch, and you're like, oh, these two people who are like attractive or whatever have this like weird relationship where they're like really toxic to each other, or maybe they're really toxic to like everyone around them, but the two of them love it. It's fucking weird. Yeah, and then I'm like, I'm gonna ignore you indefinitely now, you weird self-hating gimp. And that's that. Sorry, I feel like this is way too much drama. But fuck it. And honestly, I should never bring this Jacob shit up again, because I feel like most people just think he's like a normal cool dude. So this argument doesn't like fly that well with people. He's a friend of Destiny, he's an Orbiter, he's been doxxed off the internet for this behavior. I mean, I guess I feel bad for him that he's doxxed, but I also am just like, why would he ever act in a way that made like schizophrenic people, well, not schizo, parasocial people, be like, hey, this dude is like a massive piece of shit. Oh, the Kiwi farmers, dude. The Kiwi farmers are fucking unhinged. But it just says a lot that like Jacob has to be like such a piece of shit to not be a streamer, not be, he hangs out in like DGG and Justicle's Discord, which has a lot of drama, and but like when they see the way he acts, they're like, this is like, hey, I'm fine with like, I'm fine with people telling Shell that she fucked her dog. But like, but this Jacob did, fuck him. It's because they don't like it that he fucking had no respect for like Baby Peach, and then also tries to take like a high horse where he's like no, like this justice has to be served, like this is the right thing to do, but it's like, no dude, you're nah. Oh look, I've been getting soy points in the chat. That's because I'm in the intro for the Anything Else podcast. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like you probably left a while ago, Mr. Puka, and I've just been talking to the wind. Can I even like see how many viewers I have on YouTube? Oh, what about Twitch? Apparently a Kiwi farmer called up Pisco a few days ago, and I would love to see how that went. I don't think that there's anything, I don't think he said he was a Kiwi farmer. He was just like weird and schizo and said that Destiny was evil and kind of wanted to kill him or some shit. Or I don't know, actually I'm putting words in his mouth. But chat was like, oh my god, this is a Kiwi farmer. Like, this is that Kiwi farmer guy who's like super schizo, isn't it? And I want to watch it because like it's totally possible that like random people think the same things that the Kiwi farmer people think and come to that on their own, or maybe that guy is on Kiwi Farms reading it and is also just a retard, so he believes it. It'll be interesting to see. Or apparently it's kind of interesting. Allegedly, Pisco starts to feel kind of worried for the guy after a while. Like, you know. I don't think this guy is that healthy. But also, I'm excited to get back to the Reynauld situation. Bum 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 bum. Mr. Sandman, send me a dream. What is DGG even watching? Mr. Kill is live and streaming. Please donate your subs to me. Vaping. Okay, I upgraded that. Let's upgrade that and take it instead of Noxious Blast. Blinding Gas is sweet. Incision is not sweet because he's on the back line. I like having answer prevention, honestly. Clotto Hyper. This is just super specific. But it is a nice heal. I might switch it out for Battlefield Medicine at some point. I'm guessing Bleed, Poison, and Fire aren't tokens, because this removes all negative tokens. But I can test it out, and we'll see. But now he's like a mega healer with mega backline damage, so that's cool. And this even does some raw 2 to 3 damage. So even if things are like immune to the dot, but I just need to get a hit on them, I can do it. And, aha, I can pick different paths. You can spend gold to change paths. Reach the second inn. For a bonus candle. Or I can change them up. A roll that trades damage or support survivability. I kind of like having him with damage, to be honest. A roll that enhances the potency of shield attacks at the expense of crush. That could be cool. A roll that focuses on crush and riposte at the expense of resistance. I don't have riposte yet. Yeah, let's just try a bulwark. So I guess this is doing less damage. I might switch it out for Bellow at some point. But now this is better. And I could upgrade it for a bunch more damage. Stuns the target with combo, but otherwise stuns them, and it's already got the stun. And this is upgraded to be better, I think. It seems the same. Crush Rampart, hold the line, stand fast. Crush Rampart, hold the line, and I don't have stand fast yet. Apparently this should be better. So I can upgrade this to do way more damage. The crit stays the same, the chance to stun appears with 10%. Resistance piercing. And it definitely stuns if he's hitting them with a combo, which is cool. Let's give it a Google. Riposte deals 4 to 7 damage. Gives me 20% more health, but it makes me more susceptible to bleeds, poisons, and being set on fire. I'll be right back. I gotta pee again. Should probably drink some water too. Alright. We ready? Resume. Initialize gaming posture. Enable the blankie of power. Brace yourself for success. Definitely bolster. That's the one we upgrade. Incision and healing at the expense of blight. Incision is really nice, but this dude is like my position 4. He's probably a good position 3 or even further up. But not today. Alchemist improves blight and resistance while undermining health. Let me go for that one. Roll that enhances utility at the expense of blight and bleed. Utility? That must be this ounce of prevention. What have I got? Gold, candle, baubles.
Every road a winding torment. Every turn.
Let's see what we got.
Bent on our destruction.
Crush, plague grenade, villages, and gaunt. Where the fuck do gaunt even hang out? Bum 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 bum. Enemy types. Gaunt. Gaunt. Gaunts are a type of enemy. They can be found in every region, typically in road battles or the Churgian's table. They may rarely appear in resistance encounters, accompanying regional non-Gaunt enemies. There will be a single lantern hanging amidst the obstacles in the road. Okay. So, I just gotta hopefully get lucky. And I don't think I have to fight the knight. I'm gonna go back and watch that video, how to unlock the Crusader.
Hello, everybody. So this is actually a special combat item. You'll actually give this to one of your heroes. Go to the here, you'll be given. So that's awesome. And then
I've already done that, and then I get the.
And then you're gonna go take this to an assistant.
Fifth step: talk to the assistance encounter with the scroll equipped. Get treasure map. Okay. And then I trade the treasure map at the inn.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced. Radiant light will suffuse you with the strength of your convictions.
Are there any of these that I need? Play grenade, pillages, and gaunt. Nope. Maybe they should have gone on Paracelsius. Fuck it, Barristan will be guarding him.
Our great cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
No relationships were formed.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined
cool.
and aflame.
Academic study if I go that way. We'll go this way because it just doesn't have an oblivion tier, which I think makes things harder.
Facing oblivion, these folk have kept their honor. Have you? The Crusaders were known to cache their spoils, that the poor might
Nice.
share in their
Alright, it worked.
conquests.
We're on the next part of our quest, Room of Riches. Roughly draw a map revealing long lost cache of wealth pillaged in wartime. Valuable now. Either do merchants, pinch fist, and shields. So maybe I take that to the hoarder or the inn, I believe. I'll go left. No, I'll go right up here.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
Oh, this boss fight could have been cool. But I know that I should be avoiding the boss fights because I want to survive to get the Crusader. Just tempting to fight those bosses though. Shrine, hospital, Alir. Assistance, assistance, assistance. Rough patch, Shrine of Reflection. I think I want to go left again. We'll do a fight, we'll get the shrine, we'll damage our cart. We'll do an assistance encounter. Then we'll do another fight. Then we'll do a creature's den. Oh, but there's the hoarder. Okay. We're going left. I believe. I gotta get to here. Means I can't keep going right. Oh, it doesn't matter. What the fuck? I actually can't get to him. There's no way. I've got to beat this whole region and then hopefully I can go back and get to the hoarder again. On the next place. Rip. Alright.
Look ahead. A place to reflect, remember, and reconcile. Agony by accumulation.
Right, what do we have? Collect bounty, 50% target on combo. Mark for death. Adds a combo, weakens the enemy, and removes their ability to dodge. Maybe I'll use that on the dog right now. Come hither, marks the target and pulls them in. Eltrops. Bleeds the target. Plus 30% chance to make bleed on a comboed target. Makes them move easier, slows them down. Target shuffle. Shuffles one target. May blind, stun, or daze the enemy if used in a combo.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
Get over here. Holy.
Steady yourself.
What are these dudes? Am I meant to be killing them in some way? Are these pillagers? They probably are, right? Who's my pillager killer? It is my grave robber. Good. And you're on fire already. And you have stronger healing attacks. Meaning that this spell is now even better. Let's knock back and daze this dude. And I don't really care about being on fire at the moment. Hit them with some upgraded poison, which will actually fuck them up. Nice. Five to 9, 2 to 4. Fire resist gain on, and if they get set on fire, they what does it mean, gain on fire resist? So if he's on fire, resistance, resist -1 stress. Does he just lose stress if he's on fire, I guess? Maybe it doesn't matter because he's already on fire. Oh my god, amazing. Affected by mongrel and riposte. Whoops. Villager and creature. One more pillager to kill.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Ow, dickhead.
Empowered, emboldened. The past is gone.
Maybe I could have tried to stun that guy.
Let it die.
Oh. I honestly don't really mind if that guy moves, because hold the line is so strong. I do care if this guy moves though. And I care if he gets stunned. Dick. If set on fire, -4 crit. If set on fire, round start, remove 1 positive token. More move resistance. Both of these kind of suck. I mean, both of these are like negative, in fact. 15% bleeding resistance. Nice.
Chapter 4. Failing grade. Success. Vindication. The human machine restored to action.
I don't want to kill him. Yeah, so I can heal him. Restraining.
The shrieking and wailing was horrible. But the silence that followed was even worse.
How good is that? Right, so if the dot is like 3 damage over 3 turns, it'll do 75% of 9 straight away. Which is pretty cool. This is ominous.
desperate and wanting. Will you rebuff their earnest pleas?
I'd always see my relationships. Here we go. So Barristan has a 9 with everyone except for Paracelsius. He's pretty happy with. My Plague Doctor lose some with Barristan to gain some with Audrey. And Audrey can lose some with Barristan to gain some with Paracelsus. I just want to do this guy, but I lose a bunch of torch, but I gain some stuff. I can just leave, or I can gain a bunch of torch and food, which would be helpful, but then I lose. I want to work on the relationship, so let's go here.
An unexpected find.
16 gold, and positive buffs to my relationship. Nice. Fiery blockade. Nice. These are one more pillager. So the bounty hunter needs to kill all 4 of these dudes. Should be easy. These ablative powers should be good.
And you will discover
He's gonna set fire to the dudes at the back, or he's gonna set fire to anyone. This is my soft dude, so let's help him out. We got a flare. He's gonna hit my back line. We've got a whipper. He's going to hit everyone. We've got the widow. And we've got the immolatist. Maybe just hit him with a poison dart, take out the immolatist first. What does it say? 7 blight. Oh, 7 speed, 2 speed. 2 speed, 1 speed. Somehow I have the drop on these dudes. What's the speed of my people? 7, 5, 4, 3, 6. He's got the worries. Negative 50% stress resistance, no good. How did you get that? That must be because of a hypochondriac or something. We could hit him with a 3 to 6 for a 2 to 5 plus some poisons. Let's go for an ounce of prevention because of all the dots that these enemies have.
Emboldened.
De-stress, gain some armor. How about just defend? Worth. Shit. He can still cast Come Hither. Mark for Death. Flashbang. Can't do the Caltrops. Come hither followed by collect bounty would be huge. But I can just throw another come hither down and hopefully kill this guy next turn. Go for some pure damage. Kill him. That's super unfortunate. It'll probably crit and kill her.
Lethality writ large.
She's the only one who's gone. Maybe this guy was gone, I'm not sure.
The fiend's strength.
Hopefully that counts as a kill for him. Check, he's 0 out of 4 right now. Yikes. Oh my goodness. Worked. Nice.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Simple beast, outmaneuver and outpower a rank hole in the ground. Folly. Do the fight.
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
Really need to level this dude up to get some stealth. I don't want to kill these front ones first, actually. I changed my mind. 17.
What can we learn upon closer inspection? Early results are encouraging. Mistimed as directed. Bafflement and vexation. Another impediment, cleared with impunity. Haste and carelessness, hallmarks of the unprepared. Weaken them, that another may finish the work. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond. Steady yourself. A small foundation of trust.
Skadoosh! Oh no. 2 in a row. 50% damage. Beautiful. Finish him.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Okay, now you eat him, which gives you a buff.
In crisis,
Let's try and resist
we
some of
can
these
rely
poisons.
only upon each other.
You guys gonna be hitting my back line? You could. You cannot. Let's defend her. Let's try to get rid of some of these tokens. You could also get rid of these tokens, but how about we put that on you again, so it worked so well last time. And then you can hit him with the pickaxe. And you can...
Measure
Jesus.
out your violence and apply it judiciously.
How big of a bleed was that? It doesn't tell me. Putting you on the back line kind of sucks.
The slow suffering begins. Welcome relief from caustic agony. Excellent work. Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Leave him alone. Alright, so it doesn't remove those tokens. That's okay. Oh, I was meant to use number 2, not number 1.
Agony by
It hurts.
accumulation.
With the misclick. The fatal misclick. 2 to 4, 8 to 12. Okay, probably just kill. Maybe kill. Not kill. Can also probably kill if the poison lands, which I did not check their resistance. That's okay. Take some stress, get a heal.
Trammeled, trapped, held captive by fear.
Remove some stress. Beautiful. Get spit on.
Fight
Resist.
through the
Nice.
fatigue.
Get the kill. Nice. One more battle.
Sweet reprieve. Until the next
Cure their
test is put before
subsliver
you.
and to remove diseases. And get 2 upgrades. Okay, that's actually pretty huge. Super glad I don't have to fight a boss there. Churgian's table. I kind of want to go there to fight once, I think. Or the Shrine of Reflection. Continue a hero's story. I don't really need the Churgian's table though. Churgian's table, because I just got that thing which is going to give me like the same benefits as the Churgian's table. Similarly, Creature's Den. Churgian table was a common encounter consisting of a 2-way battle, but against Gaunt instead of creatures. Again, similarly to Creature's Gens, the party will not automatically heal in between waves, nor will their skill cooldowns be reset. It is a continuous battle. There are a few key differences between the Churgian's table and the Creature's Den, however. One size 2 enemy, either a woodsman or a ghoul, is guaranteed to appear either in the first or second wave, but not both. No more than one will ever be given in any battle. We got a viewer. Oh, Snowless Seal. Well known and loved DGG. Hello. Am I correct? I'm thinking that I see you on DGG sometimes. What's up, dude? Second wave will always contain the Churgian. Powerful mini-boss exclusive to the Churgian's table. He will always spawn in the backmost position and provide support to his fellow Gaunts. This battle is unique in that not only does it provide special rewards, but the main threat of the encounter, the Churgian, will cure diseases on heroes with one of his attacks, making the Churgian's table a tempting, if somewhat unpredictable, alternative to the field hospital. If one or more of your heroes have crippling diseases you want to remove. I do have some diseases, but I already have a way to get rid of them at the next inn, which is soon, and if I go here then I'll have another boss battle as well as the boss battle that's coming up. Churgian's table may appear, I might just have to not do this. The Churgian's table may appear in any region. Is the only regular node with neither a region plight nor a region goal associated. On clearing the Churgians, you will receive 1 mastery point as well as several items. I think it's tempting, but nah. We're on a quest to get the Crusader, and I am halfway through a Crusader quest, and if I take that probably pretty difficult fight, which will then be followed by another like most difficult fight,
Mind your wheels.
I'm probably gonna
Have nothing left to give.
doom myself. Oh, it's not that I don't think I could maybe do both the fights. Saying that, I'm probably about to get owned.
By confronting the past, we learn
I've
to
jinxed
face
myself.
the future.
But this is like a really nice thing, because I think I want to get Audrey's story so I can unlock her stealthing ability.
Grave
I need to figure out a better way to say that.
Chapter 1. Luxury's Lap.
She can go camouflage or
Born
stealth.
into money and married into more, she spent her days on horseback and her evenings in the ballroom. She was the object of her husband's boorish lust and drunken temper, placating his worst tendencies with a veneer of gracious deference, all the while indulging murderous fantasies of freedom and the fortune that would soon be hers.
Spooky. End of the night, clear corpses, and heal, and also go stealthy. Okay. We've got the stealth, and then that will boost other abilities. Do I want to give this guy bellow? I think I do. And I want to give this person a combat item, but I don't have any. That's pretty cool. Not having Noxious Blast feels weird, but I think we'll keep running that. Boldening Vapors could be really nice for this boss battle that's coming up though. Although... and this is cool. What one of these do I use the least? Probably like that. Come on, items. Did that give me an item? I think it'll say, how you doing, Snow Lucille? Anyway. Pretty chill day. Probably some drama. Learning how to play Darkest Dungeon is cool. They give me gold or light. Oblivion's Rampart. I think this is the final boss battle. Spooky. What do we got? Cosmic Cultists. And I don't need to kill Pillagers and Gorn. So it doesn't matter who kills these people. Okay, so we can... we need Ounce of Prevention. We got Bleeds on my front row. We got this crazy little dude I probably should kill quickly. And this dude that I've never seen before.
As repulsive as it is.
It is repulsive. Let me just nuke that back row. Let's get right into the news. Just focus that dude down. Nice, resists. Take down the cherub next. What did we learn from you? Slightless Miasma. An attack used from the back, which gave himself a boost and blinded and demoralized my dudes. Removes dodge, lowers speeds, bolster. Just do some damage. Come on, get punched in the head. Nocturne Commune. Yeah, you are a scary boy. Whoa. Bring it down. What did you just do? I feel like this Bone Weaver might have done something. Sorry for not talking so much, Snow Lucille. I had some big rants earlier, and now I'm focusing on unlocking the Crusader of this game. I'm like 4 or 5 parts into this quest, and I need to bring an amulet or a torn map to a dude called the Hoarder, who we'll hopefully find in the inn. But if we don't find him in the inn, I'm not really sure how it works. I don't think he's in the inn, but otherwise we'll have our next region, and I have to try to plan out my map to find him there. Just don't want to kill this dude until that dude dies. Wonderful. And now we kill you.
The work continues. The loathing whispers.
Fire resist. Don't start if on fire. We gain stress. And 70, he got so much health, 85 health. We did it. We delivered our putrid essence to them.
We would come here in summers of years gone to write.
Warriors have been
think,
cured by the peculiar
and rest.
secretion. Imagine. Then. Awesome. Also awesome. And one dude didn't get a perk. Exterminate completed. Candle of Hope rewarded. He gets the peculiar sessions, so we get +2 to upgrading our abilities, and all diseases are cured. 8 candles. Resolute companions reach the river's song. The river's song in. Myron left the party after his mercenary service. 4 candles will be deducted for his fee. Sad. So I lose my bounty hunter. Well, the bounty hunter made that a lot easier, but he didn't stay.
Learn a little and begin again. Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
Now we go here.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must
And I can equip a stagecoach item because I traded my last stagecoach item for this. Rumor of Riches.
One learns quickly.
Oh, and I get a
when
whole bunch of
survival demands it.
upgrades. Medical gear. After each location, remove a disease. Collector's chandelier. Luxury gear increases stacking of Candle of Hope by 4 per stack. It could be useful. Plus 33% Candle of Hope chance at locations. I guess that's what we take unless I want to spend my baubles on something like these. After each location, heal stress. No, I think I take this.
Any advantage is a good thing.
And I take some of these.
Something to ease the
food.
rigors of the road.
2 foods. Seems really strong. Seems really strong too.
A smoother ride. For a time at least. Consider your position and plan accordingly.
Alright, let's head on out. Let's have a quick check in on DGG. What are they watching? Sports Kino. Stopping the Steal. Did Destiny say movies? I guess he's off to go see his girlfriend. Damn. Just looking at some of the Hezbollah major explosions. These dudes have got big fucking holes in them. Like 8 or 9 dudes. Hearing reports that they painted a road onto the cliffside too, and dozens of Hezbollah armoured vehicles smashed into it. Isn't this the most impressive attack on a terrorist group that you could have ever imagined? I'm not too sure how to feel about these wounded men though. Terrorism on the terrorists. Right, the horde is on the right hand side, way up there. I can go whichever way I want. If I go straight, I can then pick to take a resistance encounter or a cache of supplies.
Our protection has been stripped to its last.
The Lost Battalion. There's blood to spill. Marvelous, I've been well, we're kind of good to go, right? Let's run away. No. Let's destroy some enemies. Eat some pizza. Oh. Cadavers. I might be trying to kill cadavers. Fanatics, kill pillagers. Okay, dokie.
Early results are encouraging.
Beautiful.
In this weighty gloom, a spark. The loathing abates. Mind your wheels. They have nothing left to give.
Worse.
The worst kind of parasite. Opportunists.
True.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
Oh, the misfire.
Observe the subject carefully.
Huge.
And you will discover its weaknesses.
Decimated. Okay. And then he comes forward. And then we take him out. Nice.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see. You must be strong enough to shoulder more than your share of the burden.
And relationship. Take a bunch of their stuff and get some supplies. Give them stuff. It's this one. Hopefully this repairs our cart. You get a strong box. Strong box. Increases stacking for relics and baubles by 12 per stack. I don't think our coach can take any of that stuff, unfortunately. Unlock at the Altar of Hope, which I think I get the Altar of Hope from beating the game. So let's do that. Let's just win. Yes. Land killing blows on fanatics, 0 out of 8. I think I've faced some fanatics. And this will be the first time this has happened to me. The wheels broke off. We just have a fight while we repair.
Fight even faster.
Don't leave me. This hero is afraid of being left behind. This hero must fix the stagecoach. Cosmic Slayer. Wow, nice. That'll be useful coming up. Full Widow and an Urchin are gaunt enemies. Weak to bleeds and burns. A little bit weak to blights, but not as much as most of it. Don't leave him behind. Cool. He's not too tough.
Well done.
And we crit, so we get rid of his armor. That's cool, dude. Plagues. What does this
Let us
urchin
take
do?
a closer look at the thing.
He wants to stealth and
repulsive
boost
as it is.
himself. He wants to infect me with diseases and sing songs at us.
There is beauty in our imperfections.
Let's see if we can... So they're both stunned and blinded, or dazed. And blinded. Okay, let's just wear this guy down. I do like giving him more armor and protection, but we're just in such a good position right now, I just might as well do damage instead of setting up.
The slow suffering begins.
50% chance to take 1 stress. The next 3 turns. This hero must fix the stagecoach. What did you just do? Hit him with a plague.
The enemy
Oh yeah.
weakens and wanes.
Push him back. I think he can actually remove this token, hopefully. Fix the cart, please. Nice, smelling salts. Poison dart, throwing dagger. Just take her out. I didn't give him that ability. Buff. Oh, I thought he would die. Yeah, I was not paying attention to his death resistance.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Let's just get some stress removal. Won't do anything.
Collaboration confers
Unless they have
advantage.
disease resistance. Beautiful riposte, and it drops a combo on him. Your turn, mate.
Though unpleasant in the extreme, this work is noble and necessary.
Take a right hand turn up here. There is blood to spill. Let's go. I want to take the fight. Kinda scary. Interesting. What is the play?
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
He'll be doing stress and he'll be hammering the front line. This guy will also hammer the front line, and he's also pretty tough. Let's just take out the goal first.
Any being, however horrid, can be brought to heel.
I don't get it. It removes the combo, but it doesn't like give me any buffs, I guess. He just got the worries again. Remove riposte will be huge for this guy. See if we can move you back. Beautiful. Probably we can sack some blinding gas on him as well. Nice, now he won't step forward. We can focus down this guy. He's going to be taking a pounding on the front line, so we'll get him one of those. 5 to 9, 3 to 6. A big old poison. Light grenade him, get rid of the shield. Get into you helping the team out, as well as tanking yourself up. Beautiful.
Excellent work.
Yeah, the crit poison, probably the way to go. Be nice to get you to bellow again. You've already got block. He's below 50. I think this is where he gets stronger. On guard. Gotta wait for him to do bellow. So these three are all going to try to hit the back line. Buff him. So you can kill this guy. Maybe I should have hit him. Because then you would have riposted. Right, yeah, this will...
Bravo!
Oh! It didn't execute him. I thought they would go through the death armor.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Tank's a huge hit. The Giga Chad. Wait, was he a fanatic? Probably not. Let's see if there's another round to this.
In this weighty gloom,
No, it's just a big old elite fight. Very cool. Trinket, 3% crit. Negative 10% healing received from skills. Might chuck that on her. Which bolster could crit? 47 leagues to the end.
the loathing whispers. Emptied of mind and spirit by some existential shock, the poor devils roam aimlessly amidst the trees.
Staying or bothers the boys. How are our relationships doing? Just not do a fight and take some relationships. Cool, cool, cool.
We venture blindly forth, at the mercy of the road and its myriad dangers.
Infectious enemies, what does that mean?
What can we learn upon closer inspection? Empowered, emboldened.
We should have been load.
One less obstacle in our path.